Well, the two sides we're going to see today have had very contrasting starts to the tournament, as the Black Caps, well, they started with a couple of losses against the Nicosia Tigers, and meanwhile the Eagles, well, we saw them absolutely destroy the Tigers yesterday in two dominant performances. And it's going to be very interesting to see how these two sides fare out there when they take the field shortly. Of course, what's going to happen today? Are we going to see the Eagles soaring over the Black Cap, or will the Black Caps cap this night off with a nice win? Stick around and find out, because live action is up next. Well, yesterday was the first time we saw the temperature drop below 20 degrees Celsius during that second game, as autumn is well and truly beginning to set in here in Cyprus. Right now, it's about 22 degrees Celsius, but we expect it to drop to about 19, 18, maybe even 17 later tonight. And it's going to be interesting to see what sort of a role that plays. Of course, humidity is currently about 65%, so expect dew to play a major role. However, the Cyprus Eagles, well, they don't care about that because they've won the toss and they've decided to bat first. Welcome back to another glorious day here in Ipsanas as we get ready to bring you match 11 and 12 tonight on this fantastic Friday of cricketing action. Can't wait to bring it to you. That's, of course, all these pictures are brought to you by Spring Productions. Daniel Milkovic and Ivan Puliak have done such a wonderful job to bring all these pictures to you, and it's been a real pleasure working with them to bring all these gorgeous pictures of the cricket here in Cyprus to you. As, of course, the Black Caps are there, ready to take the field. They're going to have to come out and bowl first. It's going to be very interesting to see how they fare, and boy, this should be a very exciting match. Both these sides, the Cyprus Eagles putting on a real show yesterday, taking a couple of wins against the Nicosia Tigers, and the Black Caps, well, they did manage to grab second place in the last tournament. They came out with additions, went out, signed some new players on loan, but unfortunately for them, it just didn't click for them on that very, very devastating Wednesday for them, where they lost 2 games against the Nicosia Tigers. I'm once again very privileged to be joined with Dutch cricketer Boris Gorley. Great to have you here, Boris.
Thanks, mate. Good to be back. Can't wait until we see, hopefully, some good cricket today. I hope we see some better batting than yesterday. We saw some very good bowling and fielding yesterday. So let's hope we get to see 2 good games tonight. As we see Mr. Maximo's fantasy dashboard here with Jawad Alisha. Wow, 1,085 points there. Wakas Akhtar from the Black Caps, 881. Let's see what they can do today. Let's hope they get some more points for their teams.
We have to update the shirt numbers. No time, man.
It looks like both the openers are out there ready to bat. It's going to be interesting to see just how the Cyprus Eagles approach this start. And then we're going to see Jawad Shah, who's always out there, ready to open the batting. He might be coming alongside Sir Ahmed. There's that Puluri, of course. Looks like it's Puluri, so they're going with their 2 big guns to start the batting. How do you like this move, sending out the 2 best batsmen to open the innings?
Yeah, good to see. It shows that they have some confidence in them. So let's hope for their team that they can actually show what they can do and get them off to a good start.
Certainly, but isn't there that element of fear from the new ball where you might just want to protect one of your better batsmen?
Yeah, I don't think there's time for that in T10. Actually, I think you have to go from ball 1, especially if you want to have a big total. You only have 10 overs to play, so you can't really say, we have a new ball, so let's wait with our best batsman for 2 or 3 overs, because yeah, you want to go off to a good start, especially with the power play with only 2 fielders outside of the inner ring.
Got some predictions coming in on our live YouTube chat sides, contemplating who's going to win this game. We got Koren TT saying the side that bats first will win, and then Sumon Ahmed saying the side that bats second will win. So also got some score predictions going there. A lot of sides saying that they'll finish under 110 runs. I wouldn't be surprised. It takes some doing to score 110 against this Black Caps bowling.
What do you think? Prediction?
Hard to say. I'll go for somewhere between the 90 to 100 range for a score.
90 to 100. All right. I'll go just over 100 then.
Should make it quite interesting. And it looks like Resham Singh is going to bowl this very first over. This man's full of a bag of tricks. It's nicely played by Jawad Shah, but straight to Waqas Akhtar at point. Nice ball to start proceedings.
Yeah, well bowled. Good start. As we see a deep third man as the only fielder outside the inner ring.
It was just played back to the bowler, Resham Singh. Absolutely good point there that they're only going with the one fielder outside the ring, so this is some real confidence in your bowler. But would you like to see one of those fielders go there and stand in at first slip?
Well, doesn't really have to, but as we see the first wide of the game, you don't really need a slip. And maybe if you really move the ball and the pitch is doing all sorts of stuff, maybe yes, but like especially in the start, you don't really need wickets. All you need is dots. So it doesn't matter. Or singles is also fine. So I would actually like him to put another fielder out there, somewhere on the boundary, as we see some good running. Transfer run out. Given not out by the umpire. Good single there, good fielding, good cricket all around.
And it was a nice slower ball there by Resham Singh. He's really brilliant with all his variations, and I think he's a perfect modern sort of T10 bowler. Looks to deceive the batsman and take some pace off the ball. We've seen a lot of batsmen just use the pace of the bowlers very effectively, but don't think Resham Singh will allow you to do that as he runs in for the third ball. That's a nice ball there. Make that the fourth one, actually, and a good back of a length delivery, and Palluri struggling to play that one.
Yeah, beautiful. Very good start from in. Only thing is that I would like him to put another fielder out now, because you bowled 3 balls, you bowled 3 good balls, only got 2 runs of it, so now defend your over.
This one's played nicely off his pads by Palluri, goes straight to fielder a square leg, and some nice running again, so they're running aggressively. I know you love seeing that.
Yeah, definitely. I think the running has been better. As we started the week, it was a bit lazy, let's say. But yeah, every run counts in T10, especially in that first 3 overs. It's so important to run your first run hard.
Throws the kitchen sink of that one, gets a top edge, and it'll trickle away to the boundary rope. So that's the first 4. Slightly streakish, but that was short and wide, and it's gone for 4. A little mistake there by Resham Singh.
Yeah, first bad ball of the over. Short and wide, just too easy for the batsman, especially of this quality, to just put it away for a boundary.
So despite that boundary, I think it was still a pretty decent over, just 7 runs off it. Resham Singh going up against 2 destructive batsmen, and I think he did a pretty handy job, and I believe we're going to see a new bowler, someone bowling for the first time. I think this could be Arjun Shahi. Well, we really don't know much about this young man. It's the first time we're ever watching him play in any major cricket here in Cyprus, so big chance for him to demonstrate his skills on the big stage. This one's a good fuller ball, so nice first ball by Shahi, and if he keeps bowling like that, I think he'll just show the plethora of options the Black Caps have with seam bowling.
Yeah, a really good start from him. Bit of dip. Maybe the batsman bit quicker than he expected.
This one's just off his pads. Could be a chance for a run out, as you said, but it's a little bit of fumble trying to collect that one. I could just see the groans coming out. Ooh, you saw an opportunity there.
Yeah, clean pickup would have been close.
It's just been a very sharp start by both sides, I have to say. Good running between the wickets. The fielders are on it, despite that little fumble. I think they sense how big a game this is. Goes in for an edge, and then once again, that's some great bit of fielding. A third man for a moment. One thought it would definitely go to the boundary, but Gurwinder Singh gets a hand out and prevents that from being a boundary.
Yeah, as you can see, he's on a runner ball, and he's only hit one boundary so far, and you want to make use of that power play. So I reckon he just thought, yeah, I have to go now. Bit of a wild swing, gets a thick edge, but well fielded there, third man.
It's another swing and a miss. Rajshekhar Palluri playing all around that, and I think he's trying to rehearse hitting it to Cal corner. He'd be better served hitting that through the offside, just opening that up.
Yeah, definitely. We talked a lot about this in the last couple of days. That batsmen that are searching for boundaries and then just lose their shape, lose their balance, and just going for the wild hoink instead of just timing the ball. So we see another wide.
It's the second wide so far of the innings. Shahi going down the leg side, but yeah, it's just not been the best batting so far by the Black Caps. They've really made 5 runs through that third man region so far, so half their runs coming via edges and a couple of them coming from extra, so it's really not been good stuff with the batting hands so far.
No, they just have to bat normally and don't think I have to hit a boundary now, I have to hit a boundary now. Just wait for the ball here, see how he loses his balance, moves his head. You're never gonna hit a boundary like this. Yeah, maybe edge it over the keeper, but that's not how you want to hit your boundaries.
Certainly that one could easily have even crashed onto his off stump, as Cyprus Eagles are 9 for no loss at the end of 2 overs. Good start here for the Black Caps. This one's just played away in front of square leg, so in case any of you are confused by that, we were thrown off by it too. That will be the final ball of the over, I believe, because of the wide. So there you go. You just see the correction on the scoreboard now. And that will mean they are 10 for no loss at the end of 2 overs.
Yeah, really good starters from the Black Caps. Good fielding, good bowling. Just a couple of extras.
As we take a look at the standings, the Nicosia Tigers, well, even though they're sitting at the top of the table, that's only because they played 8 games. This has been a very hectic week for them. But they put themselves in a real hole to dig out of just 3 wins of their first 8 games. So far, really, it's the Mouflons and the Black Caps and the Lions, I would say, along with this Eagles, who've really going to be like sharks, just smelling blood in the water with that Tiger start. It was a fuller delivery. Palluri will play it down the ground. A bit of footwork by Kulwinder Singh, the big fast bowler. Shake of a head from Boris.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like it fielding with your feet. I would like him to see just do everything to stop the ball with his hands. Like to see him dive around. Yeah, he stopped it, so good for him, but I just don't like to see it.
So nicely played there by Jawad Shah. Deft stroke, played it with soft hands, and Gurwinder Singh is there to collect that one. It's just a single for the Eagles. This one's taking a bit of an inside edge. It's going to go past the fielder, so boundaries so far only coming streakishly for the Eagles.
Yeah, we see it again. As we look it back now. See how hard he wants to hit it. Instead of it's just a full toss, and there's no fielders in front of the wicket on the boundary. So all you have to do is just pick a gap, time the ball, and you get 4 runs. He wants to hit it so hard, loses his shape, and he's lucky that he inside edged it for 4 runs.
Certainly, it's Umar Farooq really does need that luck. He's had a bit of a mixed bag of a tournament. It's not always gone in favor of him these last few weeks, and he's had some good bowling performances, shown a lot of potential, but also gone for plenty of runs. And I think that's the last thing you need when you bowl a good ball, and that goes for an edge. It's just devastating to your confidence.
No, it's just unlucky, but now the most important thing is that he just keep bowling his best ball, because there wasn't a bad ball, there was a good ball. And yes, he got it for 4, and yes, he was unlucky. But now it's really important for him to just tell himself, okay, fine, good ball, just unlucky, let's bowl it again.
This one's played towards the fielder there. It's going to go right underneath him. That's the new man there. Just bowled a second over. Arjun Shahi, and that's some more runs for the Eagles. But of course, we're getting some predictions coming in. We got a very optimistic prediction by Nishat Khan, predicting that the Eagles will make over 120. So they're really going to have to tee off in these next 7 overs to get there, because this has been a pretty sluggish start by them. Once again, going into that third man region. Are they going to get another boundary through there?
Wow.
Brilliant fielding by Gurwinder Singh. Leapt up and plucked that one out of the air. That was just top stuff.
Yeah, and the point fielder going to his mate saying, well done, really good to see. And he already saved 6 runs there, I reckon.
Certainly it has. He's been
Nice.
excellent. This one's played away by Jawad Shan. It'll just go over the arm of the fielder at square leg, and that's going to be a boundary.
And this is what I mean with just defending your over, because there's still only one guy out on the boundary, and if he just would have put the deep square there, would have been a single, end of the over, well done, good power play. Now he concedes 4 runs. Just a bit overconfident maybe.
Bit too aggressive to start off, I guess you'd say.
Yeah, I think so, because you bowled a pretty good power play. Only, before this ball, only 20 runs of it. Why not putting an extra fielder on the boundary just to save that boundary?
Absolutely, and that was the first over that went to double digits for the Cyprus Eagles, 13 off it, and largely thanks to that, their run rate goes to above 6. It's now at 8. As you were saying, if they just had a fielder out there, they could have really put the pressure on these Eagles by restricting that to a single. Frees his hands of this one. Rajshekhar Palluri is going to mid-wicket.
Oh, don't do that with one hand.
A little bit of fumble, and could be a chance for a run out. Is this one gone? As we all look to the square leg umpire, he's just about made it in on time, and that's a couple of runs for the Eagles.
A bit of a hesitation there for the batsman, but good running in the end, and a good decision by umpire Mohamed Arslan.
Indeed, and Abid Ali is, of course, behind the stumps for the Black Caps. He played with the Nicosia Tigers in the last tournament, and now looks like he's made the switch. So there's another bottom-handed stroke there by Rajshekhar Palluri. It's going to be a bit of a chase for the fielder, and Arjun Shahi collects that with a fumble, and it's a run for the Eagles. Of course, Kulwinder Singh normally plays his cricket for the Punjab Lions, but he's been loaned out here. It's another fuller delivery. It's going to go to the fielder at long on. Doesn't seem to be bowling at full pace today. He normally has a much longer run up, and well, when he's bowling at full pace, the keeper has to stand somewhere close to the boundary rope. That's how much pace he can generate, but looks like he's just looking to restrict his pace here. That's probably a smart thing to do in T10 cricket. Batsmen can often use your pace to your disadvantage.
Yeah, definitely. As you see, the first shortish ball. I don't know if that was on purpose, but good change up. Good over from him so far. Only 5 of his first 3 deliveries.
This one's going straight to the fielder, and it's been taken. Good catch. We've been praising that man, Gurwinder Singh, throughout tonight for his excellent fielding. And on that occasion, he pouched that catch very safely, so it's Singh to Singh. Great bit of fielding, as the Black Caps will be singing after that wicket.
Yeah, a bit of a soft dismissal this. Just a short, wide delivery that has to go to the boundary, especially in this situation where you're looking for boundaries and you finally get a bad or a bit of a worse ball than the rest. And you have to dispatch that to the boundary. But good catch, good fielding, well-deserved wickets for the Black Caps, I reckon.
Yeah, indeed. That's just the nature of T10 cricket. It's normally your worst balls that get you wickets, but this is a good start for the Black Caps, and they thoroughly deserve that wicket. And looks like it's going to be Umar Shah is going to come out to bat alongside Jawad Shah. We usually see Omar and Jawad opening the batting, but we haven't seen Omar opening the batting the last 3 games. He just seems to have been pushed down the order for a slow strike rate. This one's going to be played towards that man again, Gurwinder Singh, who's been the busiest man in the field. And that will end the over with a dot ball. So nice response to that expensive third over here by the Black Caps. Gurwinder Singh has been brought in from the Lions, made a big impact in that one. Just 4 runs given up. And he got the wicket of the dangerous Puluri, of course. Make sure to join into the live chat that accompanies every single one of our streams on the European Cricket Network. We've got tons of very cricket savvy and cricket knowledgeable fans who are putting in all their predictions right now. We've got Sabir Apon in there. Great to see you once again. Mamoon Hassan. And, of course, I think Mad Boy's predicting the Black Caps will win this match. Well, with the start they've had, they've definitely increased their chances of that as we'll return to live action in Cyprus. And it looks like Waqas Akhtar is going to bowl this over. This one's absolutely clobbered. It's going to clear the fielder with ease. That's the best shot we've seen so far tonight. And the first 6 for the Eagles.
Beautiful. Very good technique here. Just standing still, waiting for it, pick your spot, and hit it for 6. Beautiful shot. Let's hope the first of many.
The Akhtar, a very important player for this Black Cap side. That's a lowish full toss. He's just going to play that away to Gurwinder Singh, the busiest man in the field so far. And you can just see from that look on Jawad Shah's face that he's missed out on an opportunity.
Yeah, I'm happy he reacts like that, because after he hit his 6th first ball, you want to go aggressive again, and he gets a full toss, just misses out.
Yeah, I think he went hunting for a boundary there after missing out on the previous opportunity. Lost his shape a bit, and it's a dot ball.
Yeah, as we see only 4 guys on the boundary, also a bit surprising again. Why not putting 5 out, especially if you're bowling a bit shortish? Just put that deep square out. Oh, as we say that the deep mid wicket moves to deep square and the short square moves to short mid wicket. I don't get why they don't put 5 on the boundary. As he goes in that region, and he absolutely thumps it for 6. Beautiful slog sweep.
Certainly the fielder doesn't matter on that occasion when he can just clear the boundary rope like that. Jawad Shah's taken a liking for Waqas Akhtar, and this has been the best batting we've seen so far this innings, where the Eagles have just kind of stumbled out of the gates, but they've taken a liking for the Black Cap star player and have decided to take him to the cleaners.
Yeah, good shot, and the mid-wicket fielder still coming in. Yes, beautiful, beautiful, using the pace, beautiful.
Beautiful stroke, as we see both Boris Gorley and Vivian Kingma applauding some great cricket. If anyone knows about great cricket, it's these two. And that's a nice little deft stroke there. Played that very fine towards third man. And dear me, it's not often that we see Akhtar, the most expensive of all the bowlers. This is a matchup between 2 Cypriot cricketing stars, the 2 #1 fantasy leaders for both teams. And right now, it's the Eagles star who's coming out on top. And this one's driven straight to Rajwinder Brar, and that's going to be a dot ball.
Gotta run that. Gotta run that. So you'll be on strike next over again. But a really good over this. 16 of it.
Really good over indeed, and it's going to be so interesting to watch in the next innings, because these two, you can bet they'll be out there competing again. Jawad Shah will have the ball in hand, Akhtar will be batting, so these little rivalries, these little bit of competition, it always carries on. As we take a look at that scorecard, it's really been the Jawad Shah show so far, but it's never anything different when the Eagles are playing. And it looks like Resham Singh will come back in the attack. I like this move. He bowled a good first over. And the bat just flies out of his hand there. Got a bit too eager, trying to smack that one. And it's also going to be a wide in other less important news.
Good ball, actually. Bit just wanted to hit it so far, I reckon. But the bat went further than the ball.
Doesn't say much about your batting as a side when that's the case. And Resham Singh will come back. This one's just taking an edge, and it's going to go to Gurwinder Singh again. He's out there, he'll cut that one out. Instead, looks like Umar Farooq's gone around that one quicker than him, and it'll be a couple of runs for the Eagles, so Umar Shah is off the mark.
Yeah, very interesting field, because he's bowling wide outside off. There's a short third man, no point. a deep cover and a short extra cover.
This one's just gonna be played away to mid-wicket, and Umar Shah's gonna get a single. Indeed, Resham Singh, you've got to set your fielding according to what you would have stated. Someone might be missing for them because it's stuck in them. Just down the ground there, big part down the wicket. Jawad Shah to try to smack that one. It's another wide for Resham Singh, who's looking to persist with this strategy of bowling wider, but he's just getting a bit too wide for these first few balls of his over. This one's slugged up in the air. It's going to the fielder. Waqas Akhtar's there. He'll take a comfortable catch. He's pouched that one very nicely. And, well, we did say it was a good move to bring Resham Singh back into the attack, and he's got that very important wicket of Jawad Shah. The danger man has to depart, and now the Eagles will be really feeling the heat. This is a huge moment.
Yeah, definitely. It's straight up, loses his shape, tried to hit it too hard. Good catch, good technique, and he's so happy with it. And why not? Because he's got the star man. Shah leaves the field. Big blow this for the Eagles.
Big blow, and we've often seen that their Achilles heel is they struggle to make runs outside of Shah and Palluri. They made quite a meal out of two low chases yesterday when Jawad Shah and Palluri were dismissed, and someone just had to find a way to get over the finishing line. And Nasir Ahmed's coming out, the man who scored the winning runs, looked a little tentative in the deliveries he played. And now Umar Shah and Nasir Ahmed are going to have to string together an important inning because there's another 4.2 overs here, and their run rate really isn't the best right now. It's at under 8.5. And the Black Caps will be feeling on top right now. It's a good fuller delivery there for Resham Singh, and it'll be a single, so very good stuff so far by Resham Singh. He's really done a job for his skipper, Rajwinder Brar, who you see on the screen right now.
Yeah, the Eagles really need someone to step up now if they want to get close to that 100 total. It goes straight up again. Fielder under it. Just can't make it.
Just can't make it. I think he just slightly misjudged that one. That's the young man who's just been brought in, Arjun Shahi. He's kind of waiting for the ball. He doesn't quite attack it immediately. It took him a while to just get out of the blocks. I think he misjudged the trajectory of that one, but it's still some pretty... That one takes some pace off it again. This one's going to the same fielder, Arjun Shahi. Can he do better this time? He certainly will. He takes the catch, and you can bet that will mean so much to him, the young man. He's been brought in to play his first match, and he's done a good job with the ball in hand, and now he takes that important catch.
Yeah, good catch, but just, I reckon it's just unintelligent batting, because you're facing the best bowler at the moment, because he's been bowling very well, bowling good slower balls. It's hard to hit them. Only one ball left of his over, and then they twice going for the slog sweep with a fielder out there. Yeah, I reckon it's just wait one more ball and then he's out of the attack and attack the other bowlers.
As of course the man just took that catch shot, he comes back into the attack. That's a good ball by him to Umar Shah, and he'll just play that one onto his pads. Certainly been a very good night for him. If you want to make your debut, this is how you want to do it. Gave up just 4 runs in his first over, and then he takes an important catch of Nasir Ahmed. And he'll really want to cap off this innings with a good second over. Starts off with a dot ball. Again, just tailing down the leg side, and it's going to be a wide. Done pretty decently with wides so far, the Black Caps. That's just the 5th one, especially considering they've been trying to employ that strategy of bowling full and wide, so you can understand if you just going past that tram line.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a change of plan, I think, from the bowler here, because he's looking to go for that hip. As he goes full and straight. This ball, good stop. Another dot for him.
Yeah, one thing that looks good about him is he seems to have a decent Yorker in his repertoire. He's bowled very well, full and close to the batsman's toe. There's another good fuller ball and nice reaction by him to prevent a few runs. This time he just gets it slightly wrong in terms of the length, and he's been backed up by some good fielding. That's some excellent work by Waqas Akhtar, and that's exactly what you have to do to any new bowler. Back him up with some fielding. That'll give him a world of confidence if he can trust the man out at the boundary rope.
Yeah, a bit unlucky for the batsman. Connected it well. Finally a ball that just missed his length, but couldn't get it to the boundary.
This one's played away very tentatively by the skipper, who's come in to bat at number 5, and he'll get off the mark. Manikanta Rani Mekla. This one's popped up in the air, could be a catching opportunity. Rajwinder Brar's getting underneath it, so is Akhtar. It's Akhtar who's going to take it. Good low catch, good catch indeed. That was some great stuff. Just look at the amount of ground he covered to get to it.
Yeah, and he had to catch it because he overcalled his skipper there. He had to catch it. He ran in from long off, took the catch just inside the inner ring, I reckon. Let's watch it back. Misses length a bit again. Slower ball, it's straight up. Look, skipper's right under it. Runs in. Good low catch.
Good low catch, and the Black Caps have been absolutely spot on with that catching. Apart from that minor moment of misjudgment out at deep mid-wicket by Shahi, they've just taken everything that's come to them. And the Eagles are really floundering here. They're having a bit of a mini collapse. They've lost 3 wickets in the last 5 runs, so it's just not what their side would want to see. And we're seeing that middle order frailty exposed once again for the Cyprus Eagle when those 2 stars, Jawad Shah and Palluri, fail to deliver. It just seems like the other side, other batsmen just can't pick up the slack, I should say, as this one's going to go past Angarekla's bat, and that will bring this over to a close. So good first wicket for Arjun Shahi. Gets a wicket on his debut. He'll be absolutely delighted with that one.
Really impressive from him. Really impressive figures as well. 1 for 6 in 2. Amazing figures for a T10. Beautiful.
And of course, do remember, tomorrow is day 6. It's finals day over in Croatia, as well. It's going to be quite a heated day of cricket. We've got Ljubljana playing in that elimination match, and then we've got Belgrade against Zagreb, so-called. That should be quite a rivalry, as of course Serbia's capital goes up against Croatia's capital. Should be very exciting stuff, and make sure to tune in at 6:30 GMT, 8:30 GMT, and 12 o'clock IST. Of course, that's just half an hour early start, as of course it typically starts at 7, so make sure to be in half an hour earlier as Gurwinder Singh comes into the attack. And this one's played straight to Rajwinder Brar, and that will be a single. Just hit that one across the stumps, and that's going to be a wide. Of course, we were complimenting Gurwinder Singh's fielding earlier at 3rd man, and now he's got to come out and do a roll in these death overs. This is the 6th bowling option they've used so far. Maybe they just won't go back to Umar Farooq or Waqas Akhtar for a 2nd over. They are spoiled for choice when it comes to bowlers. This one's hit straight back to the bowler, and he just ponders the possibility of running out Manikanta Rani Mekla. That'll be another dot ball. Of course, we saw Srinivas Angarekla make a very nice 44 in the first match of yesterday's doubleheader, and we wondered if he would kick on and show something similar in the 2nd game, but fortunately couldn't. This one's a wider, and it's hit behind point, so that will be a boundary for Angarekla, and a much-needed boundary for the Eagles, as boundaries have really dried up in these last few overs.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a bit quiet out there in the middle. Shortish, make some room. Good batting, good shots. Finally a boundary.
Yeah, first boundary is seen in 2.3 overs. That's going to need to see some better stuff from the Eagles. This one's played over, fine leg. That's one of Encore Ekela's trademark. We saw him win the first game yesterday against the Tigers with a big 6 over, fine leg, and Vivian Kingma got really excited by that one. This is a gorgeous shot.
Yeah, good awareness this. Finally, a bit of risks taken, because they're gonna need it, because there's only 2.2 overs left. But good awareness. He knows that deep square and the fine leg are up in the circle, so he just walks a bit outside off and just chips it over the fielder for 4. Really good batting.
And he tries that same shot again. Maybe it had been served better with a more orthodox cricketing stroke. And really, that's the thing when you play a shot like that. It looks great when it comes off, but when it doesn't, you look like a bit of a fool. You've got some egg on your face.
That's a good plan though. So all he did wrong here was he just went too far, and he was still moving while trying to hit the ball. As we see the fielder going out there at fine leg, long off comes up. Good move by the captain.
This one's played towards mid-on, and they might push for 2 runs. No, they won't. They'll settle for a single, and don't think this is the worst move in the world, because they'd rather have Encore Ekela on strike at the start of the penultimate over. So still a pretty solid 8th over here by Gurwinder Singh, despite those couple of boundaries. Still 11 runs, which, considering the state we're at right now, it's not the worst over for the Black Caps. They just need to keep things nice and tidy. And it looks like the skipper is going to go back to Umar Farouk. So this is an interesting move. We were wondering whether he would come back, considering he went for 13 runs in his first over. But to be fair to him, he was a little unlucky with some edges going to 3rd man for 4. So he'll hope to turn his fortunes around in the 2nd over.
Yeah, he has to. Only 2 overs to go. Eagles on 65 for 4, so they're gonna need some boundaries to put on a bit of a decent score. He goes wide, well bowled.
Certainly well bowled, and Mad Boys now predicting that the Eagles will only reach 75. That's really quite an underwhelming total for them if they reach that stage. They've got to find a way to just about get to 90. They need a couple of big overs here, as Encore Ekela will just step away. And Umar Farouk will have to go back to his mark. This one's played down the ground by Encore Ekela, and there is Wakas Akhtar to collect that one, and it'll just be a single. Let's see if they how they're going to bowl to the captain, Mani Kanta, and what's he going to do? Is he going to try to go for a big shot, or is he going to look to put Encore Ekela on strike?
He has to go for a big shot. As he does, goes to deep squarish. They have to run at 2nd now. They have to. Good running. Finally, good running. No, especially now in this situation where you only have 1.5 overs to go. Just run the 2nd. Even if you go run out, why not just run your first one extremely hard? Because you're only 4 down, so you've got 6 wickets in hand with 9 balls to go. Just run, because you put the pressure on the fielder. If he misfields, free run. If he misses the stumps, free run.
As we see another dot ball, certainly they're going out without a whimper here, the Cyprus Eagles. They need to turn things around pretty quickly, but absolutely that was a brilliant point by you, but wasn't the best of throws out there by Resham Singh. You expect your big fast bowler to be having a bit of a cannon of an arm, and in the end it just rolled back to Abid Ali. As we're going to have a quick conference here, the 2 batsmen at the middle of the wicket. Wonder what they'll be saying to each other. I think it's just try to slog this one, or maybe just saying get me on strike and I'll try to whack one at the end of the over. I wonder what it really is, because they need to get some runs very fast over here. Just down the wicket, Mani Kanta, and he thinks there's an edge. Umar Farouk is convinced there's an edge, and the umpire agrees. So Mohammad Arsalan, after a little bit of a wait, raises his finger, and the skipper, Mani Kanta, Rani Mekla, has to depart. Having made just 3 runs, he'll be a little disappointed as he looks back at his batting partner. Just not quite able to manufacture boundaries here at the end of the innings. They're really floundering at the end.
Yeah, only 3 of 5. Not a good T10 innings. And I don't think his team actually minds that he got out, because he just couldn't get going. And then in T10, if you can't get going, it's okay if you get out. Who cares? Just let someone else try and hit a 6.
Certainly, since that dismissal of Jawad Shah, we'll tell you about that after this ball. And that's going to be another dot ball. That's well, it's been 4 overs since Jawad Shah's been dismissed, and 3 of those 4 overs have gone for exactly 3 runs. That's a very, very alarming statistic from the Eagles' point of view as this over comes to an end, and the Cyprus Eagles are 68 for 5.
Yeah, we spoke about it in the start of the innings. Was it a good move to put their guns in at the opening? I said yes. Nice aggressive move. But we saw it 2 wickets and they completely lost it.
Certainly did. It looks like we'll see Kulwinder Singh coming in for this second over. His first over was extremely productive. Gave up just 4 runs and got that very important wicket of Rajshekhar Pulluri. And how's he going to fare here? Well, he's going to bowl a beamer to start off, and well, we saw a few issues for the Eagles yesterday bowling beamers.
Don't run.
And yeah, good point. You're saying don't run. You want to see Srinivas Angarekla batting for the free hit.
Yeah. He's the only guy that actually hit 2 boundaries.
And Muttam Sethi, this one's just squirming away. And it'll go high in the air, but won't go too far. It'll be a couple of runs there for the Cyprus Eagles. Didn't take full advantage of that free hit considering the sort of dire situation they're in right now.
Now we've seen that all week, eh? All free hits. They're not making use of it actually.
Yeah, that's another just wider delivery, and I'll be given a wide. Do you like that call?
Well, the umpire's always right.
No, I just wondered whether the shake of the head was because you might not have agreed with that one, but Batters Union's always going to say that's a wide.
Well, it's always easy for us behind the TV here.
And back comes Kulwinder Singh. That's a brilliant ball there in response by Kulwinder Singh, and he's very unlucky not to get a wicket. Let's just take another look at how close that one was.
I thought he bowled him. I thought he hit the stumps.
Bale's still upright, and see if we can get you another look at this.
He hit the stumps.
Dear me, he hit the stumps, but the bails didn't come off.
Ooh,
that's
another beamer.
No ball, and
ooh, that means.
Well, I wonder if they'll be deemed dangerous. Yes,
Yeah.
he's going to go off, so that's the end of his innings. Kulwinder Singh was bowled incredibly well. Bowls a second beamer. It bamboozles everyone out there, the keeper as well, and goodness me, are the Eagles just going to find a way to sneak their way to somewhere like around 85 or 90?
Now, the most important thing is that the ball actually went for 4 as well. And we see another free hit now. Can they finally make use of a free hit? Just stand still, wait for the ball, keep your head still, and hit it for 6, please.
Captain Brar bowling. This one's gone up in the air. Should be a catching opportunity, but of course it won't count if he takes it. Nice catch taken there by Waqas Akhtar, but all it means is a run for the Eagles. But, well, he's just been informed he needs to go back to the non-strikers, and that's some very silly stuff by Shaker Muttam Sethi. And, well, I wonder why he didn't know that was a free hit. Just shows you a lack of focus amongst these Eagles players, and that explains why things have been a bit flat from them.
Almost got run out, actually.
And he gets down on one knee there, Rajshekhar Pulluri, and well, this is some very disappointing stuff by the Eagles. They've been gifted a big opportunity to have a mammoth over, and they've really not taken advantage of it. Very poor cricket. So he's going to take a bit of an inside edge and just trickle away to the fielder a square leg, and that'll be a single. Certainly are. They're just going out without a whimper. It's despite those no balls and the boundary, which was gifted to them, they're still just find themselves at 80.
Yeah, very disappointing. And again, a low score. We've seen 2 low scores yesterday. Another one in the first game today. Just got hit into the offside. Just run, go for 2.
Certainly, and that one's just going to bounce above them. And
why not? Yeah, unlucky, run out, doesn't matter. And they will finish their innings on 82 only.
Yeah, certainly not the innings they would have hoped for the Cyprus Eagles, and that's developing into a bit of a trend. These last couple of nights, we've seen some pretty low-scoring games, and the umpire, well, what do you think was happening there?
He gives it one short, so that means that they're gonna finish on 81 instead of 82. Let's see what happens.
That's the
Oh,
run out.
that's the run out, but
Hard to see over there, but afraid if you can get another look at that one of just how they're running between the wickets, where it was one short, then we'll able to confirm it to you. But we'll get you the confirmation of the score as soon as we can. As you stated, I believe that'll go down as one short. But before that, we'll take a look at the highlights, and it was the two big guns who came out to bat right from the get-go, Rajshekar Palluri and Jawad Shah. Played some nice strokes, Jawad Shah, just kept his good form going, made 28 of 16. A lot of streakish early boundaries for these two men. Of course, the Black Caps came out and bowled extremely disciplined. Yeah, that one was a brilliant bit of fielding by Gurwinder Singh. We were singing his praises out at third man, and this was just went over the fielder's hand there and went away for a boundary. It was a bit of a tentative start for the Eagles. They didn't play that many clean strokes until well, this was a big breakthrough there for Gurwinder Singh. A bit of a soft dismissal of Rajshekar Palluri, but this was a battle we were waiting for. Jawad Shah against Waqas Akhtar, and Jawad Shah absolutely smoked him for two big sixes. This was the over where we saw Jawad Shah at his best.
yeah, this was the over where we actually hoped that the start of the Eagles was going to come off, but unfortunately here, beautiful six over that cow region.
Played some great strokes. It was absolutely smoking, and Waqas Akhtar had a rare off night with the ball. This was beautiful. You absolutely loved the stroke, didn't
Yeah,
you?
shot of the night so far, beautiful. Using the pace, a beautiful cricket shot, good cricket awareness.
And, this one was just sent the bat flying there, Omar Shah, as you said. The bat flying further than the ball for him. He didn't have a great night with a bat in hand, and no wonder he was throwing it away. All he managed to make were 5 runs, but this would be the big moment that would pretty much kill this Eagles inning. Resham Singh, who was spectacular with the ball, picked up the all-important wicket of Jawad Shah, and the Eagles really couldn't get anything going from there. This was an attempted big shot once again, and it went, oh, that was a difficult opportunity there for Arjun Shahi, but the very next ball, he'd get a much easier catch straight to him, and he'd take it. You didn't like the shot selection.
No, poor cricket. But we've seen poor cricket all the innings from the Eagles, unfortunately. Let's hope that it can come back well with the ball, and then maybe in the next game.
Yeah, this was a brilliant catch by Waqas Akhtar off the bowling of Arjun Shahi. Omar Shah would depart there, and then Gurwinder Singh would come into bowl, and Encore managed to string together a couple of boundaries. He was batting at a run of ball, and this was a beautiful shot, absolutely wonderful. Great presence. Notice the fielder at fine leg was inside the circle, and then that will be the end of the Eagles skipper, Manikanta, who would only make 3 runs, or for getting a wicket after being a bit unlucky in his first over. Had a few edges go the other way, and then this would pretty much, well, this was quite an event, wasn't it? He hit the off stump, he brushed it, but the bails wouldn't fall off.
Incredible. Ow.
Unbelievable stuff, and this is a man who normally bowls some express pace, but he's just shortened his run up and has decided to bowl slower in T10 cricket, and that would be the end of Gurwinder Singh's night. But despite all these extras and all the help the Eagles would get, as we take a look at the last run out there of Srinivas Langarekla, they only managed to get to 81 runs despite those 15 extras. A brilliant bowling performance from the Black Caps. Debutant Arjun Shahi coming in, bowling with figures of 1 for 6. He was the real standout, and Resham Singh, their experienced veteran bowler, going for 2 for 14. And it's hard to see what the Eagles can do from here. They're going to have to pull out another impressive bowling performance. We'll find out how they fare in a few moments. Join us then as we'll bring you the second innings. Well, welcome back to the second innings of the first match of tonight's doubleheader. The Eagles side have quite a task at hand. They've got to defend a target of 82 here. They've had some pretty impressive bowling performances in their first two games. They did pretty well last night against the Tigers, where they restricted them to 85 and 88 in the two innings. This is going to be a completely different task because not only do they have to defend a target of 82, but they're the side that's going to be bowling second, so there won't be too much pressure on these Black Caps batsmen. They know the task at hand. They can just play sensibly and see themselves over the finishing line. Of course, once again, I'm joined by Boris Gorley. I asked you this question a couple of nights ago when we witnessed another low-scoring game between the Tigers and the Fighters. How are we going to see, how should they approach this chase?
Yeah, all they have to do is just bat normal, because all they have to do is get 8-ish and over. So just face the new ball, just bat normal, wait for that bad ball, put it away, get singles of good balls, and you just get there easily.
Certainly that's exactly what they should do, but of course we saw the Fighters have a couple of low chases against the Nicosia Tigers, and both those games went down to the last over. Fighters only winning one of the two of those, and well, it took Munda Rahman whacking two massive sixes to win one of them as well. This was the battle we were waiting for. We saw Waqas Akhtar going up against Jawad Shah, and it was Shah who came out on top with those two big sixes and a boundary, but now, well, Shah's going to be bowling to Waqas Akhtar. This is exactly what we love European cricket for, is when you see stars go at stars, and it's Jawad Shah versus Waqas Akhtar. It's a good ball there by Waqas Akhtar, and well, Waqas Akhtar was waiting so long to come out here with a bat in hand. He's got the blade with him, and he's hit Jawad Shah for a boundary. A bit of tit for tat to start off this innings.
Yeah, this is a terrible ball to start off, especially if you're only defending 82. You have to start well from that first ball, but the Eagles just don't seem to be, well, maybe awake tonight. I don't know what's wrong.
Yeah, they just don't seem to be switched on. They've struggled quite a bit, and just not been their sort of night so far. Of course, Jawad Shah bowls some brilliant bouncers. He's a very good quick bowler, but you really want to trouble Waqas Akhtar. Bowl closer to his body with that, and well, let's see how he recovers in the second ball.
The ball finally is back to the bowler. Let's hope he comes back well here. He has to.
So it's another very similar ball, and it's going to be the same result. So back-to-back boundaries to start, and Akhtar's now just responding to those boundaries he was hit for earlier when he was bowling to Shah.
Yeah, two bad balls in a row. And again, that's not how you want to start your innings off, especially if you're only defending 82. You can't give them anything. You just gave them two free boundaries in the first two balls.
This one's a nice bumper, so that's where he should be bowling. Yeah, but it's certainly going to be a wide. I think he's just overdone it here a bit.
Yeah, good aggressive style of bowling. Just goes over that.
Back comes Jawad Shah. Is he going to go fuller this time? He's bowled a few short ones. Bowls this one back of a length, and that's a much better ball. That's the sort of length he'll want to stay at. And a good bit of defensive work by Waqas Akhtar. But of course, going over to our YouTube live chat, looks like we're joined by the Muflons, Minhas Khan. Great to have you here, Minhas, and we can't wait to watch your Muflons play over this weekend. Should be some exciting cricket. Of course, the Muflons won their first two games in this tournament's opener against MDocs. They'll be looking to continue their form. This is well played by Waqas Akhtar. He struck him for a couple of boundaries earlier, and now he just picks up a single. Smart cricket.
Yeah, smart cricket here by the Black Caps. Bit of not smart cricket from the Eagles, because they're only defending 82, so I don't get why the fielders in the ring are not on the single, because you can't give them any runs. And if it goes past you, fine, 4 runs, but you can't give them any free singles here in the ring.
Goes for it, tries to dig it in short, and that's a nice bit of fielding there by Encore.
Cold.
Called a no ball, so this miserable over for Jawad Shah will be extended. And it's going to be a free hit to Waqas Akhtar. You bet he's licking his lips. He's waited to come out here and bat against Jawad Shah. And he's already struck him for a couple of boundaries, and now he's going to have a chance for a free hit.
Yeah, he was very keen to run that single when he heard the no ball call. Let's see what he can do.
This time plays it to the same fielder, Ungareklo, fumbles that one. Maybe if he takes it cleanly, there's a chance for a run out, but looks like this is going to be another no ball, so it's another free hit. Jawad Shah giving out free hits to everyone, and now Kulwinder Singh can have a chance at having a free hit himself, but so far, teams aren't able to take full advantage of these free hits.
It's a back foot no ball, 2 in a row. Bowler's not happy with it, but a good decision by the umpire, twice in a row. Oh, and he's just... yeah, it's just mentally now. It's just a mental game now. He has to go back to his best. Has to bowl his best ball now.
This one's popped up in the air, but it won't really matter. Even if someone does get a catch there, it's just a single for Kulwinder Singh, and nobody seems to be able to take advantage of free hits so far this tournament. That's another free hit, which only results in a single.
Yeah, a bit disappointing indeed. So we've seen quite some free hits this week. I'm really interested actually in the stat. I don't think any free hit got hit for a boundary.
Yeah, certainly. It doesn't seem like too many of them have been hit for boundaries. That's a nice ball there by Jawad Shah. Took some pace off that one. He's been bowling at full steam, and I think that's just some wide stuff to occasionally take some pace off the ball, and that brings an expensive over to an end. So the Black Caps will be mighty pleased. They've just dispatched one of the star bowlers for the Eagles for 15 runs, and they're off to the perfect start. Indeed, Sabir Rapon in there chiming in as well. Well, you don't need to worry about Minhas Khan's catching Sabir. Minhas Khan is about as good a fielder as it comes. As we say, 70% of the earth is covered in water. The other 30% is covered by Minhas Khan. So, of course, I can't wait to see him in action tomorrow. He's going to be up against the Black Caps. That's going to be an absolutely amazing game. Talk about a super Saturday. You've got a brilliant Black Cap side going up against the Muflons, and that will, of course, be a rematch of the last tournament's final as well. So that will be some intense stuff as we see Ungarekla come into the attack. So it's just tossed up, and it's going to go away to the boundary. Nice bit of work there by Brian Caldwell. And that'll be in the boundary, the first one for Kulwinder Singh.
Yeah, good batting this. Again, a bad ball to start the over off with. And I don't know how many times we have to repeat it this innings, but you can't start off with a bad ball in your over if you're only defending 82.
This one's going to go up in the air. This one's been absolutely smoked. Just watch that one sail into the olive groves. Kulwinder Singh, you really can't leave that ball hanging in the slot for him. That's a 6. And if these two are out there and keep batting like this will be another very quick game.
Yeah, beautiful shots. Good batting this by Singh. He's just waiting for it. Beautiful.
So it takes an edge, and Tirupati Sandy Reddy does pretty well there to get a hand to that ball. So a little bit of a lateral movement by him, and that'll just be a single.
Another no ball.
This is unbelievable stuff. The spinner bowling a no ball. This is just completely unacceptable. And both these sides have had their struggles with extras, but the Eagles in particular, of course, they have famously given as many as 27 runs of extras in a match. Done that a couple of times in the last tournament, and here they are, the off spinner, giving no balls. This one's laid down the ground towards Umar Shah for a long on, so once again not able to capitalize on a free hit.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for that one free hit to get pumped for 6. Even a 4. Just give me a boundary, please.
Yeah, this equation's come down to near run a ball. This one's tossed up by Srinivas, and it's just hit right back by him to Kulwinder, and a little bit of a limp there for Ungarekla. He'll feel that one.
Was it a catching opportunity? sure. Maybe we'll get the replay after this ball.
That's a stumping opportunity there. Is it going to be given? It's been given. So that's the end of Kulwinder Singh. And I really wonder why they weren't bowling wider to him throughout this innings. We've seen him struggle mightily trying to hit those wider balls. He always wants to whack it to the leg side, and that's going to be the end of Kulwinder Singh's inning. Played a nice little cameo, but just couldn't kick on.
Yeah, really well bowled. Coming round the wicket, that's exactly the ball you want to bowl to a right-hander.
Certainly, Kulwinder Singh, he always loves to belt everything towards the leg side, so it makes sense to bowl wider to him, and that's what we saw the Nicosia Tigers do against the Black Caps when they played him. But that's it for Kulwinder Singh, and looks like Abid Ali is going to come in for the Black Caps. He pretty handy batsman, averaged about 15 and 19 for the Nicosia Tigers in the last tournament, and he's just going to try to hang in there with Waqas Akhtar and try to guide this side to a win. Of course, they're already a third of the way there, the Black Caps, and they still have a good 80% of the innings to go.
Yeah, good start by the Black Caps. Obviously got helped a lot by the Eagles. It's not their day. Maybe they can turn it around now. Get some energy from this wicket.
Yeah, it's just not been on so far, the Cyprus Eagles. Just looking very flat out there, and considering it was the Black Caps, of course, Black Caps, a Nicosia-based team, and there was an awful lot of traffic between Nicosia and Limassol on the A1, and well, you'd think that anyone would be frustrated heading into this game. It would be the Black Caps having to sit in all that traffic, but it looks like it's the Eagles instead who've come out very flat, whereas the Cyprus Eagles based in the city of Limassol. This one's played away by Abid Ali, and over Rajshekhar Palluri's head. That's going to go away to the boundary for a 4, so a nice introduction by Abid Ali, and he gets a 4.
Yeah, and it's not that bad of a ball actually. It's not that short, it's not that wide, but the batsman just created that shot actually.
In comes Sandy ready to...
Shot. Beautiful. And this is the shot we've been talking about all week. All week. Just use the pace. Guide it through the point. Third man region. Beautiful.
This one's just played away by Waqas Akhtar towards extra cover, and Omar Shah is there. This one's just going to take an edge, and it's going to go past the fielder. As all Suraj Kumar can do is watch that one go past him. A little bit of streakish boundary there for the batsman, but he'll happily take that one. And of course, Black Caps, this is an absolutely fantastic start for them. Going at a run rate of 16.4, that's just eye-popping stuff. And well, it doesn't look like they're chasing a target of 82. Looks like they're chasing double that, 164, as this one's just played off his pads, and it will go towards the fielder. There's a bit of a misfield. If the two batsmen are alive to it, then they would certainly have got a second run, and that's exactly what you're supposed to do. You need to run the first run hard. And if they just run that first, this one's played away by Waqas Akhtar for his deep mid-wicket. And are they going to push for 2 here? Just the 1 run, but there it was. A second run was available for them in the last ball. And if they just taken advantage of that, then they'd certainly have gotten that second run. Just ran the first run a bit too slowly. As this is over by Sandy Reddy. He's gone for 11 already. This one's a good shot there by Bomb. And it'll be a single to end the over. So 12 off it for the Black Caps. They're going along at a very healthy rate. They're already more than halfway there. As we're just, of course, at 30% of the innings, of course, they look like they'll make it very quick work if they keep batting at this rate.
Yeah, good betting. And as we said, all they have to do is just bet normally. Just get singles with the good balls. And that's exactly what they're doing. Whenever they get a bad ball, they hit it for 4 or for 6. The rest, they respect the good balls. They don't take any stupid risks.
Yeah, it looks like Jawad Shah's going to come back into the attack. And, well, it looks like we're joined by Scott Austin. Great to have you here, Scott. Scott Austin currently in the chat. This one is Yorker just aimed at the leg stump, so some good bowling there by Jawad Shah, but it's going to take something miraculous to win it from here for the Cyprus Eagles. They are going to have to pull a rabbit out of their hat. This run rate's at 5.5, so it's going to take something special. They need to pick up a lot of wickets, starting with these two men out there batting for the Black Caps.
Yeah, better start from him this time. Let's hope he can continue it. Go shorter. Good into the ribs. Good ball this. Yeah, they're gonna need something special here from all the bowlers actually that are coming from now on.
Certainly does, and that's probably not the best way to play a shorter delivery, but all that matters is he's still out there, and only that's all Bomb needs to do from here.
Yeah, all he has to do is just stay there. Whenever, if these guys can stay here for long, as we see another short ball. Good keeping, actually.
Yeah, Jawad Shah loves his short balls. He's a brilliant user of that, and it's been interesting that he's chosen not to go around the wicket and bang them in short, but I think he just has that target in his mind. He doesn't want too many edges just flying over the keeper's head and going for a 4.
No, you can't afford anything in this situation.
Goes for a fuller delivery on this occasion, and Bomb will go to the non-striker's end. And there is Sandy ready to collect that ball. It's been some very flat stuff by the Eagles. They haven't come out in this innings with too much urgency either, trying to force the issue. And Jawad Shah will stroll in for the 5th ball. This one's just played off the pads by Waqas Akhtar. Are they going to push for 2? Well, the good thing is they ran the first run hard, and I think we saw earlier in this innings they missed out on an opportunity to run a second run because they ran the first one slowly. But since then, they've kept that in mind, and they keep running the first run hard.
Yeah, really good running this. Good intensity. Because if it's not there for the second one, then just say no. But just expect him to make a mistake. Expect him to make a misfield. Because whenever he does, you get a free run.
Goes for the fuller delivery again, and don't know what that was. Was he attempting a bit of a helicopter shot or something?
Yeah, looked like it.
Of course, MS Dhoni's playing for the Chennai Super Kings, so maybe he's just trying to channel some of that as we come to the end of the 4th over. The Black Caps going at a run rate of just under 12, and that was a good second over there by Jawad Shah. Gave up just 2 runs in that over. They're going to need an awful lot of overs like that from here on out. Of course, tomorrow is that big game between the Black Caps and the Cyprus Mouflons. We've got a bunch of Mouflons in the YouTube chat for us. We've got 2 of their stars and 2 amazing athletes in Minhas Khan and Scott Austin currently in the live chat, and we'll see them taking the field tomorrow against the Black Caps. Can't wait for that matchup, the rematch of the last tournament's final, and it will be live from 4 o'clock GMT, 6 o'clock Central European Time, and 9:30 IST. Sandy Reddy will come in to bowl his second over. This one's played very nicely along the ground by Wakas Akhtar, straight to the skipper of the Eagles, Mani Kanta. He went for 12 runs in his first over. Sandy Reddy is going to have to find a way to at least half that. This one's absolutely clobbered by Baum, and looks like it's going to take a bounce. No, it won't. That's gone the distance, so it's a nice flat 6 there by Baum. Just showing his strong bottom hand. Brilliant stroke.
Yeah, beautiful shot. We saw him try and hit the shot in the over before this. Beautiful, make some room. And that's a good call by the umpires because it is a 6. Really impressive shot. Let's hope he can do it again.
This one's played square of the wicket and straight to Paluri. Chance for a run out.
No.
Huge mix-up. Wakas Akhtar charged to the other end, and all Sandy Reddy has to do is just clip the bails off, and that's the dangerous Wakas Akhtar who has to depart. Enormous mix-up and not what the Black Caps needed. They really should have sealed this game with ease, and there goes and departs one of their star players.
Yeah, I think this is just a bit selfish from Wakas, because it's just a situation. Oh, and this is not what you want to see. Yes, of course you're angry, but just behave. But I reckon it's just a bit selfish because they notice they're cruising to a win, and all he does is just wants to be on strike and try to hit some more boundaries, I reckon. But he hits straight to the fielder.
Indeed, and he didn't even communicate with his partner, just charged for a single, and then Abidali, rightfully so, saying, "What are you doing all the way down here?" And that's a full toss by Sandy Reddy, but it's going to go straight to Shaker Mutimseti, and yeah, as you say, run. That's a pretty slow run there by them, but I think they're all just a bit startled and phased at what they saw in the last ball.
So you see a bit of communication now between the new batsman and the batter that's in. Wonder what they're saying actually. Maybe they're saying don't run if you hit it straight to the fielder.
Maybe they're saying wait for my signal. Let's communicate with each other. Resham Singh brings out a little defensive stroke there, and it's going to be taken by Suresh Kumar on the second attempt. He's off the mark. Resham Singh, of course, Resham Singh earned quite a reputation for his stroke play. He's a man who only has one shot really in his repertoire, and he will really walk around the crease, but he won't change that one shot. And
what shot is it?
Well, let's wait and see. You should just fill the suspense.
Okay.
This one's played away by
hard.
Baum towards mid-wicket. I think Baum just wants to stay on strike, as you said, and try to see out these remaining runs. As we come to the halfway stage of the innings, the Black Caps are 2/3 of the way there, and they're absolutely cruising. Should be some pretty simple stuff from them for here. But certainly, just going back to Resham Singh, the analogy we had for him, and I've often made for him, is that it's like a gamer where only one button works on the controller, and he just keeps tapping that button. We take a look at the scorecard. It's been a pretty even performance so far by the Black Caps. Everyone chipping in with the runs. The Eagles have actually done surprisingly better than they typically do with extras, just 4 of them.
Yeah, just a 1 wide.
But it's those no balls that have been a killer. But fortunately for them, it doesn't seem like anyone in Cyprus is interested in hitting free hits so far this first week of the tournament. As we'll see Shaker Mutimseti come into the attack. Yeah, that's a nice ball there by Mutimseti. Just came back into the batsman late, and he'll just sail over his off stump for a dot ball.
Yeah, good start from him. And you can see that Baum is getting a bit... Ooh, as he hits another full toss straight to long off. But you can see that he's really looking for boundaries now. He wants to finish it quickly. And maybe he just tries a bit too hard at the moment. Would like him to just bat normally still and don't change anything, because it's been going well. Good Yorker here.
Yorker here indeed, and Mutimseti coming back in. We just have a slight change in the field by the looks of it. I think captain's, I think he's just gone much closer to the bat there. And he pulls out that shot there, and that's exactly what he wanted. That was what it was set up for. The skipper went there to point, hoping to produce a run out. And there was a half chance that just slipped by for the Eagles.
Yeah, good field setting is actually from the captain. He recognized who's betting and he recognized a certain shot. He just slipped before he threw.
Well, this one's hit straight to the man at long on. There's Omar Shah, and that'll be another single. They're just slowly ticking these runs off the required runs, are they, the Black Caps? And yeah, it's been a few painful blows for the Cyprus Eagles so far tonight.
Yeah, they've been very disappointing because they played some good cricket yesterday, especially with the ball. But yeah, they just don't seem to be switched on, as you said before. It's very disappointing. But let's hope they can come back in the second match. And of course, it's not over. You never know what's gonna happen, especially here in Cyprus.
Absolutely, we saw a pretty close finish between the Eagles and the Tigers just yesterday when the Eagles were in a pretty similar position. They took it to the last over. And we've seen quite a few unlikely finishes here. And he goes for his trademark shot, Resham Singh. And when he connects, well, if you're going to have one weapon, you might as well use it extremely well. Brilliant six there by Resham Singh.
I love his trademark shot.
Let's take a look at this one. Muttim Sethi. Right the pitch from there, and that was what he was waiting for. His eyes lit up, had a chance to belt it for six, and that's exactly what he's done. It's a bit of a stick cricket innings when Resham Singh is at his best, and that's a gorgeous shot, of course, as we come to the end of the sixth over. The Black Caps are 65 for 2 and just 17 runs away from notching their first victory of this tournament. Of course, they started off with a couple of losses against the Tigers. They would have been very underwhelmed with the way they performed with both the bat in hand and the ball in hand. But so far tonight, this has been a very clinical performance. They were exceptional with their bowling, and they've come out with a bat in hand and been absolutely ruthless.
Yeah, definitely. They batted really well. As we said in the start of the innings, all you have to do while chasing a low target is just bat normally. Don't take any stupid risks. Run hard. Respect a good ball. Try and get a single of the good ball. And just punish the bad ball. And that's exactly what they've done.
It's a good back of a length delivery there by Omar Shah, just around that sort of corridor of uncertainty. And Ashish Bam looking a little bit tentative at the end of his innings. I think he's trying to hit the ball a bit too hard. Took some pace off there, Omar Shah, who's bowled a couple of dot balls to start things off, and Resham Singh's going to have a word with him. So just telling him, look, play my trademark shot and everything will be fine.
Nah, I think he just walks up to him and just say, hey mate, listen, just chill. Like, we are almost sure that we're going to win. So just play normal shots. Just bet like you betted in the start of your innings. Time the ball.
And it's just going to take a bounce. Chance for a run out here. And I think Sandy Reddy just had a bit of a rush of blood there. He threw that one way too hard. Omar Shah had to dodge it. All he had to do was just place it straight at the bowler's hands. And I think Bomb would have been gone.
Come on, I want another trademark shot here. Just bowl half volley. Ooh. Just a bit too straight. Hit into the deep. Good fielding there on the boundary. Just a single.
Certainly should just go out there and just give him throwdowns at this stage to close out the remainder of this innings. I think we'd all love to see that one. And Omar Shah comes back for the fifth ball of this over. He's down the wicket, Bomb, and he's absolutely belted this and shot indeed. I think that took one bounce and it's gone for four, so a good bit of work there. That's what Bomb's been seeking. He's been trying to hit the big shots, and he gets that boundary.
Yeah, really good. So much better. This just keeps his shape. Good double step. Just times it. Beautiful one bounce four. Just keeps his head still. Waits for it. Impressive shot. Only 11 needed now from 19 balls. Just under 3.5 and over required. Surely. Oh, that's...
And he's attempted that shot numerous times tonight, that helicopter-style shot, and in the end, Umar Shah gets a wicket. Bit of a muted celebration here because the Eagles are resigned to the fact that their fate is settled. And Baum just got a bit too eager there, wanted to finish the innings off in style, and he has to depart. So an unnecessary wicket lost here by the Black Caps, and that won't do them too much good because a lot of these matchups and final standings are determined by net run rate, and losing a wicket doesn't do your net run rate a whole load of good.
No, really unfortunate. This maybe a bit stupid, because how nice is it to walk off the field with a not out, getting your team over the line. But as you said, he was just too eager to finish it off quickly and get some more boundaries.
Absolutely. We're going to see the young man Shahi come into bat for the first time. He's making his debut, of course, and he looked exceptional in the first innings, was brilliant with his bowling. The pick of the Black Caps bowlers, and not just that, but he was also excellent with his fielding, took a good catch. And now he can be out there as his side scores the winning runs. And this one's a hit straight over the fielder. Great shot there by Resham Singh. And that one's going to go over backward point. What a hammer blow by him, and I think Resham Singh wants to finish this game off in the next ball.
Yeah, beautiful shot this. Look at the wrists. Wow. That's a shot of the innings. Maybe the shot of the day, I'm not sure. I remember one shot in the first innings.
Yeah, they're one big blow away from ending this one, the Black Caps. And he's going to go for it. It's going to take an edge, and that's going to go for a boundary. So the scores are level. And Resham Singh can now have the honor of scoring the winning runs. He certainly deserves this one. Muttam Sethi going back of a length there, and unfortunately for him, took a top edge, went over Nasir Ahmed's head, and all Suresh Kumar can do is watch that ball go past him in vain, and they're just one run away now, the Black Caps, from sealing a dominant win.
Yeah, it's not the Eagles' night so far, and yet again we see it happen.
Yeah, this one's clubbed away by Resham Singh. Going to take one bounce and go to Sandy Reddy, and they'll just trudge across, pick up the single, and put this game in the books. A dominant win for the Black Caps, who send out a real statement. And what an excellent recovery by them from losing their first couple of games of this tournament. They come roaring back with this extremely important win, as they'll pick this one up by 7 wickets with a good 2.5 overs to spare.
Yeah, a really impressive and dominant win. Great to see, and let's see what happens in that second game.
It's going to be very exciting, and we hope to see a much more rejuvenated Eagles side because they're extremely flat in this one. As we take a look at the highlights of this inning, Waqas Akhtar came out with Kulwinder Singh. He struck some nice looking boundaries, and we were really looking forward to that battle. Akhtar against Jawad Shah, after we saw Jawad Shah striking for a few boundaries, but Waqas Akhtar would have the last laugh as he would come back, return the favor to Jawad Shah, and he'd also pick up the wing. And there's a Kulwinder Singh, played a nice little cameo, managed to strike a boundary, and this 6, whew, clean as a whistle, sailed into the olive groves. Absolutely beautiful shot there by Kulwinder Singh, and when he gets a hold of it, he can send it miles away, but then Angarekla would get him bowled wider, which was interestingly a strategy that the Eagles just didn't employ enough against Kulwinder Singh, and he was outstumped, and that brought his innings to an end, made 13 of 7, and then Baum would come in and really look to guide this side during those middle overs. He played some nice looking strokes. And this was a beautiful shot there by Waqas Akhtar. He's always got a combination of some powerful strokes as well as some of that deft touch. And this was just a bit streakish there for Ashish Baum. And this time he just tried to go over extra cover. And that was a fantastic 6. And this one, well, he hit it straight out of fielder. Waqas Akhtar, as he said, got a bit guilty of being a bit selfish, and there's never going to be an easier run-on in the world for Tirupati Sandy Reddy.
No, true. But as we said, a really dominant win this from the Black Caps. Really impressive batting. I'm really impressed by their batting. Yes, they're only chasing 82, but as we said in the start of this week, it's not always easy to chase low totals, but they did exactly what they had to do.
Yeah, that was a nice stroke there by Ashish Baum. He was desperately just hunting boundaries at the end. Tried to overhit a few balls, and unfortunately, that was the cause of his demise, as all they needed were 11 runs to win it from there, and he decided to go for that big wristy shot over Cal Corn, and he was clean bowled by Omar Shah, who bowled just 1 over tonight, but bowled that 1 over pretty well. But then Resham Singh would end this game in style. Mutum Sethi came out to bowl, and you absolutely loved that shot, didn't you?
Yeah, shot of the day. He won it.
Certainly did. And this one, a bit of a streakish boundary there for Resham Singh, and then he'd pick up a single to win it, and that would be the end of it. The Black Caps seal this game and win with 2.5 overs to spare and with 7 wickets in hand. That was some performance by the Black Caps, and just the way they would have wanted to respond to that loss they had last time around. And, well, the Eagles, they're going to need to make quite a comeback in this second match, because remember, live action will be back once again in an hour's time, as we'll bring you the second match of tonight's doubleheader. It's been a pretty difficult night for the Eagles so far. They looked off color, they weren't great with the bat in hand, their fielding was questionable, and in the end, they didn't do pretty well with the ball either. But they have their first good news of the night as they've won the toss and decided to field first. That was a brilliant all-round display by the Black Caps as they win it with 7 wickets and with 2.5 overs to spare. That was some top stuff. And with me is the Black Caps debutant, Arjun Shahi, who couldn't have asked for a better debut. Arjun, how are you feeling after that?
It's awesome. It's incredible. This is my first debut match for Black Caps, and that's an incredible win.
That is such an incredible win, and you were so impressive. Your bowling figures were spectacular. You gave up just 8 runs in your 2 overs. How good was that?
Yeah, it's in my thought just to, especially on the ball, it on the hard wicket. Good wicket, and that's.
No, certainly you have every right to be smiling after that performance. We loved watching your bowling, and you took a big catch there at the end as well. How were you feeling when that ball was coming to you?
Yeah, in first match, in first catch, I missed a by of judging, and then second catch come, and then I collected. Because I'm sure I catch this ball.
No, certainly that was some excellent stuff there. And then you were out there at the end as well as Resham Singh scored the winning runs. How did it feel to walk off the field?
Yeah, it's awesome. It's incredible.
Awesome stuff. And of course, will we be seeing you playing more for this Black Cap side?
I think so.
Certainly, I think. And Arjun Shah, he went out there, he put on a great display, and we can't wait to watch more of you. That was brilliant, Arjun. Thank you very much for coming for this interview.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Absolute pleasure to interview you, Arjun, and we can't wait to see these Black Caps out on the field again, as once again, they'll take part in the second match of tonight's doubleheader against those very Cyprus Eagles. Welcome back to the second match of tonight's doubleheader, as we'll round out this excellent evening of cricket with another matchup between the Cyprus Eagles and the Black Caps. And of course, as you heard, the Eagles have won the toss and decided to field first. Of course, we were talking to Arjun Shahi, the debutant, playing his first ever game. What a great debut he had. And hopefully it's just continues that upwards trajectory, the young man, to his cricketing career here in Cyprus as we see the teams get ready to take the field. The Eagles are going to come out to bowl. And of course, before we start this action, we have to go over Mr. Maximo's fantasy dashboard. And well, it's really been some very entertaining stuff over there as Wakas Akhtar is leading the pack with 911 points for the Black Caps. And on the other side, look at Jawad Ali Shah into 4 digits already, 1,126 points. He is such an important player for this Cyprus Eagles side, and normally they go where he can lead them. And turning to live action here, looks like Kulwinder Singh is coming out to open the batting alongside Wakas Akhtar. So this bat opening partnership becoming a bit of a staple for these Black Caps. Of course, Kulwinder Singh's got a very simple philosophy. It's hit out or get out. He just wants to, he's always playing in a hurry. And now that he can come out there bat first, he'll try to post as formidable a total as possible for the Black Caps. And he's joined by Wakas Akhtar. Will be a little disappointed that he hasn't been able to play big innings in these first 3 matches. He's always pushing himself to try to do better and better, and he was run out in a rather comical manner in the first game. Of course, remember, this is match 12 of action here in Cyprus Encore. I love the first tournament so much. We came back for a second one. This one's just deliver the goods, just like the first one did. And in comes Ungarekla. That's a no ball. Certainly looked like a no ball. He was way outside that back line. And there's a chance for a run out, and he's absolutely missed it. Ungarekla. He's actually hit that one straight onto the batsman, but that was just not up to pace there. Ungarekla. It was quite clear that His back foot was way beyond that line, and this is going to be a free hit to start proceedings. And will we finally see a free hit dispatched? He goes for the big shot, Kulwinder Singh, but he hits it straight to the fielder. And that one's fielded by Shekhar Mutamseti. And could there be more overthrows here? That ball just rolling along. And Angarekla manages to get away on that occasion. I think it's been a bit of a consistent theme so far this week. Teams just aren't able to capitalize on these free hits. As Wakas Akhtar gets ready to face this ball. Just waits for that ball very well. A better line and length there by Angarekla. And that will be a single. This one's going high up in the air. Is this going to go the distance? It's going to take a bounce and go trickle away for a boundary. So smart batting by Kulwinder Singh. Saw the gap and took full advantage of it. And this one's just going to go away there. Let's take a look at this one. Yeah, that's just in front of the boundary rope. So just what Kulwinder Singh would have wanted to start that innings. This one's up in the air. Could be a catching opportunity here. There's some fielders converging underneath it. One of them is Poluri, and that's just the man you want underneath the ball. Brilliant fielder. And he's taken that catch. Good work by him. He had to backpedal a bit there. He had to make sure he judged the trajectory of the ball perfectly. An early breakthrough here for Angarekla. This is top stuff by Rajshekhar Poluri. We've seen a lot of these catches put down over the past week, but not by Poluri. He's about as safe a fielder as there is. Just the worst man he can hit the ball to. And once again, Kulwinder Singh, he's shown the ability to hit these big shots, but he just can't carry on and play that big innings. And the new batsman is coming in. It's Wakas Akhtar going to the non-striker's end. Now as we're going to see Angarekla, that's that early breakthrough, just what the Eagles needed. Going to have to put in a significantly better bowling performance. Even though they were defending a pretty low total in the first match, it was still some very disappointing stuff for them. This one's just cut away nicely there, and that's one's going to beat the fielder. Rajshekhar Poluri can't get to that. He slightly misjudged it, and I think he's just telling some of his fielders that I didn't quite judge it right off the turf. This isn't the easiest field to field on. And ooh, that one took a nasty off-break. You can see once it bounced. And Ashish Baum gets off the mark with a nice boundary. This one's taking an edge. That's a thick edge. You could hear that from a mile away, and he's gone. That's the big wicket of Ashish Baum, and excellent work here by Angarekla. Gets a couple of early breakthroughs to start this match, and the Eagles are absolutely pumped up and fired up. This is the aggression and the passion that we couldn't see in the first match from them, but they've come out fired up, and this is just what you want to see. Manikanta, Rani Mekla will be absolutely delighted with his boys. They came out with some real energy in this match. A bit of a loose shot there by Baum. And it takes a top edge. Great catch there, pouched by Nasir Ahmed. And of course, they started off this game with the spinner. And he's delivered the goods. Picks up a couple of early wickets, and I don't think they'll mind that 12 runs went in that over. They'll be absolutely delighted to have picked up the opener and Baum at number 3. So Kulwinder gone, Baum gone, and that's just what they would have hoped for. And this is just top stuff. Electric start here. And I think that's going to be Jugaraj Singh jogging in to the non-striker's end. Now Waqas Akhtar just has a lot more pressure on him. He's really going to have to guide this innings and try to see it out till the end. But once again, we're going to see this electric battle between Jawad Shah and Waqas Akhtar. Hold on to your hats. There's going to be some very exciting stuff with these two facing off. And a brilliant ball by Jawad Shah. Angled it in, and that one just slightly straight, and then Waqas Akhtar just putting his bat at it. And now he's rehearsing what he really should have played. Just try to follow that ball with his hand. Top stuff here to start off. Good energy, that's the main difference you immediately notice from the Eagles. This one, they're coming back in, and this one's played with nice soft hands. Chance for a run out. I think in the end, Palluri has done the right thing and not gone for the throw. There was no one backing up, so if he missed that, would have gone for a boundary. But, well, really, I think those were the instructions. You could see the man at long on telling him, just hold on to the ball, don't throw it. But yeah, that's one that people will have all kinds of mixed opinions on. There's some people are going to say, well, Waqas Akhtar out there, you really have to risk it and try to get him out because, boy, if these Black Caps were 12 for 3 with Akhtar gone, I think they really struggled to get to a respectable total. So a lot of pressure on this partnership and a lot of pressure on Jugaraj Singh, who's going to have to play a big role in the recovery act for the Black Caps as he's just taking a leg stump guard now. Shaw's going to be absolutely pumped up. And I wonder what he's going to go for here. He's got a long off and a long on, so I think the plan is the ball full and straight, but he's never scared of pulling out that bouncer. And that's a nice ball again, back of a length by Shah, and that's another dot ball. That's another back of a length delivery, and doesn't play it too convincingly, Jugaraj Singh. He's looking a little uncomfortable these first couple of balls, like a fish out of water. And I think Waqas Akhtar were rightfully so. Go and just have a word with him. Back comes Shah. This could be an interesting battle. Is he going to go for the Yorker here? Tries that Yorker. Attempts the Yorker. I think that was some smart cricket by him, but he just got it wrong, and I don't think the captain will mind his intentions there. Rolled a couple of back of a length deliveries. He looked a bit tentative, a bit nervous, Singh, and he goes for the Yorker. Top stuff. They just got to keep the pressure on them here, the Eagles. They've got to try to get Singh to face as many balls as they can. Keep Waqas Akhtar at the other non-striker's end for as long as possible. Oh, it's another attempted Yorker, but this one takes an awful bounce off the mat. In the end, Sandy Reddy's done exceptionally well to try to keep that one away from a boundary. And I think that's just one of the really tough things about cricket here in Cyprus. When you do bowl these fuller deliveries, it can just cannon off the edge of the mat. Take another look at this one. Oh, that is just tough stuff. What can you really do about that? And Sandy Reddy, good thing he's alive to it and responds well. Not the first time we've seen that sort of an outcome here in Cyprus, as Akhtar gets ready to face this ball. This is going to be a big one. If he can grab a wicket to end the over. This one's just goes back of a length, angles it into his body, and some smart cricket by Waqas Akhtar. Watched the ball very closely, unlike what Jugaraj Singh was doing, and he plays it away to the boundary. So Akhtar has actually played Jawad Shah very well so far tonight. He struck him for a few boundaries in the first game, and this time around he looked absolutely unflustered. Played that one with ease, and he gets a much needed boundary for the Black Caps just to release that pressure valve after those 2 wickets. Of course, you got some predictions coming in here. Sumon Ahmed predicting that the Black Caps will win this game and make it 2-2 tonight. Interesting prediction there, Sumon. And certainly they have the quality to pick up this win for sure. They're an amazing side, but I'm sure the Eagles will have a lot to say. Might have lost the first game. They looked really off color, but they'll be determined to show the quality they have in their side. And here's Encore now. He's going to come back around the wicket. That first over was really something special by him. Sure, he went for 12 runs, but what matters is he picked up 2 important wickets. And can he get Singh here as well? Singh goes to the shot. This one's played uppishly. He could have his 3rd wicket. Jawad Shah's underneath it. He surely will take it. And he takes it. What a night for Encore. This is proving to be. He gets his 3rd wicket, and he'll be absolutely delighted with himself. Juggernaut Singh never looked comfortable out there. He was having a very difficult time, and in the end, he's just chipped one up, popped one up for Jawad Shah, who's always going to take those. He's one of the better fielders in Cyprus. And he watches that one very closely and takes the catch. So Encore with some excellent bowling to start off, and he's been backed up well by his fielders. 3 good catches taken off his bowling. And wickets continue to tumble for the Black Caps. And Akhtar is really just going to have to try to string together something. He needs a partner at the other end. And there is Resham Singh. We all love to watch him bat. And he's just realized he's come out with 2 cricket bats. Well, it'd be some. Well, I'd love to see that, wouldn't you? Batsman coming out with 2 bats. That would make things really, really interesting. Batting on either hand and just trying to whack them with both. Would remind some Star Wars fans of maybe General Grievous, or wouldn't quite say, maybe it would be even the Darth Maul double lightsaber, but that one was a very different thing. We'll go for Grievous. And here is Encore with the wind in his sails, coming back for his 8th legal delivery. Goes for the big shot, Resham Singh, and he'll play it away to mid-wicket for just a single, so he's off the mark. Well, Resham Singh's provided us so much entertainment with the bat now, and I'd love to see him play with 2 bats. And Waqas Akhtar now is the one who's on strike now. This one's just played very timidly, and there's Encore to collect that one. He's bowled superbly so far this innings. We see a lot of sides in white ball cricket now go for the off spinner to bowl the early overs. And this strategy has been used very effectively by the Eagles so far. And this is a big matchup. If you can pick up a wicket, Waqas Akhtar in these next few balls, then Black Caps will be in serious trouble. And this one's going to go past the tram line, and umpire Suzy Stenakun will signal that one a wide. Of course, he's joined by Munib Mughal, who's currently standing at square leg. The great umpiring crew we have over here, and they've done a splendid job. This one's just played to extra cover where Rajshekhar Palluri's there, gets around it quickly. And he does well to ensure that's just a single. Akhtar is a little disappointed in himself. You can see him just smack his bat in frustration. Thought he had an opportunity for more runs, but it's going to be Resham Singh back on strike. This is going to be some good stuff. Encore versus Resham Singh. Can't wait for this. 2 balls to go in this over. Goes for that big shot, and he absolutely drills it well. Resham Singh has one of the most unique techniques, and I think he's very quickly becoming one of our favorite players here at the European Cricket Network. For the big shot again, is to his favorite boundary. Is this going to beat the fielder? It certainly will. So Resham Singh gets his first boundary. And is this going to be the first of many if he can get things going? He's just spinning the bat around in his hand. Goes for the fuller delivery here. Encore. And really, that's right in the slot for Resham Singh. We know that he's typically only tries to play that one shot, and he's putting it right in the slot there for him to smack it. But in the end, Encore will be delighted with his work so far in this game. It's been splendid stuff. Picked up 3 wickets, and it gave up just 19 runs. Skipper will be absolutely delighted as we take a look at the power play over as well. There it is. We've got let's just say a smaller building. Some nice bit of construction work being done there. Got some apartment blocks being built by the Black Caps, but they'll try to build some skyscrapers in these next 7 overs. And where Shaw's the next one who's going to come into bowl. Tries to go for that attempted Yorker right at his toes. What one calls a toe crusher, but gets that one wrong, and it's going to go down the leg side for a wide. Was not the cleanest stroke by Waqas Akhtar, and is there a chance for a run out here? Well, maybe if the fielder collected that cleanly, there might have been a half chance. But in the end, they both scamper across safely, and it goes in the scorebooks as one run. Back comes Umar Shah. And this is a wider delivery, and Resham Singh was determined to whack that one to cow corner as well. He doesn't care where it's pitched, and now he's rehearsing it, saying should be playing that to cover. There's a big gap there, though, for him. There's no fielder at point, so if he wants to exploit it, it's there for him. The back of a length delivery there for Umar Shah, and I think that's the right length to Resham Singh. You don't want to bowl fuller to him. Anything fuller, he'll absolutely whack it. It's kind of man who could even make a Yorker into a 6. He's got that sort of Joss Butler-like quick ability with his wrists. And this one's just played towards Jawad Shah, and it's a good throw by Jawad Shah. And I think he recognized that Waqas Akhtar was running to the danger end and get a direct hit to dismiss Waqas Akhtar. That's a pivotal moment in any match, but particularly this one, the sort of tender position the Black Caps find themselves in. If Akhtar departs over here, they'll be in all sorts of trouble. And really, all their hopes right now are pinned on him to try to salvage this innings. Goes to the fuller ball, pushed towards Manikanta, and that'll be a single. So I think Akhtar just recognizing the need to play responsible innings here. He's put away some of the more aggressive strokes, and he's just trying to anchor this innings. And it's good to see the way the Eagles have started. This looks like a completely different outfit to the one we saw in the first match. This one down the leg side there for Umar Shah. And make that another wide for him. He struggled a bit with wides in this over. Third wide already. He needs to really sort that out. A few too many wides here by the Eagles to start proceedings, but that's a typical story with them. And Resham Singh caught in two minds there by the looks of it. And that ball just goes past him. So going down the leg side again, make that the fourth wide of this over. Umar Shah's enjoying his cricket so much, he just wants to keep bowling, and keep bowling he will if he just continues with this many extras. That's the sixth wide already they've had to bowl, so they've given an extra over for absolutely no reason to the Black Caps. Make that another one, make that the seventh wide and the fifth one by Umar Shah in this over. This over's taking an age, and Umar Shah's enjoying his bowling so much that he just wants to keep running in. And this one's defended by Resham Singh, and this over finally comes to an end. 11 balls in that over. And Umar Shah a little frustrated with himself. This over could have been a 3-run over if he didn't bowl all those extras. And I think the fact that the Black Caps were not able to capitalize on that is just indicative of how they have fared. Of course, make sure to join into our live chat that accompanies every single one of our streams. And of course, we've got a lot of discussion going on here. We have quite a few people chiming in, a lot of Bangladeshi cricket fans by the looks of it. Taqib Hakim saying that he believes that there's still a possibility for 100 plus. Well, it's going to take some doing for the Black Caps to get to that, but as long as the danger man Akhtar is still there, the man at the top of your screen, then it's still attainable, as Sandy Reddy will come into bowl for the first time this game. Play towards point. Are they going to push for a second run? They don't, and good stuff here by the Eagles, restricting them to just the 1 run. Oh, this is a good ball there by Sandy Reddy. He was just lining that one up, Resham Singh, but instead he's going to have to Get a very painful blow to his, I think that's between his thigh and waist, and he's rubbing it. Doesn't look like he's wearing any thigh pads either. Sandy Reddy, not the quickest of bowlers, but he just tries to bowl line and length. Goes for his iconic shot. Resham Singh is going straight to a fielder, and he puts that one down. That's not the best bit of fielding. A little mistake out there by Amit Patel. Doesn't quite cover himself in glory there, and this one will go away for a boundary. And just went a bit short there, gave him a bit too much room to pull that one, and Sandy Reddy, not the quickest of bowlers, he needs to bowl fuller. Comes down the wicket. Resham Singh, and that's a good response there by Sandy Reddy. Goes for that big shot again, and completely lost his shape there. This is a fuller delivery there by Resham Singh. Is there a chance for a run out? He's walked all the way to halfway down the pitch, and that brings another quiet over to the end. So despite that boundary, that over going for just 5 runs, and if you look at this, they've only managed to pick up 20 runs in the last 3 overs. The Black Caps, things have really slowed down to them. 27 in the last 4. It's just not been quick enough by them, and they've got to get that run rate up, as he's still rubbing that part of his thigh, Resham Singh. And take a look at that scorecard. Nobody's really been able to get going, and Resham Singh hasn't looked particularly comfortable out there. Waqar Akhtar just feeling that pressure with those 3 wickets tumbling, and really it's the Srinivas Angarekala story so far, picking up 3 wickets and really putting a dent in this innings for the Black Caps. And I feel like we might see Jawad Shah coming back for his 2nd over. I like this move. Really like this move by Manikanta. Waqar Akhtar's out there, and he's going to bowl to get his star man in. So continuing this epic battle we're seeing between Jawad Shah and Waqar Akhtar, the 2 star men for their sides. And who's going to come out with the last laugh? It's been back and forth stuff. So far, whoever's been batting has been winning. And now, let's see if Jawad Shah can win with the ball in hand. I have to say, though, this is some really, really courageous stuff by Waqar Akhtar to face Jawad Shah without a helmet. Jawad Shah's not scared of bowling sharp bouncers, and we've seen him strike people in the helmet before, so Waqar Akhtar showing a whole lot of heart here to face him without a helmet. Goes for a back of a length delivery and plays this towards 3rd man, and Suresh Kumar is there to collect it. Goes for the Tempsey Yorker there, Jawad Shah, and this one's down the leg side for a wide. Struggled mightily with extras in this innings as well. 8 wide so far. They always have plenty of issues with extras, the Cyprus Eagles. They famously gave 27 runs a couple of times. They've even given as many as 34. This one's dug out by Resham Singh, but it goes straight to Manikanta Rani Mekla, the Eagle skipper. Resham Singh enduring a pretty difficult time out there so far. He's just struggling to connect, and we'll just want him to face as many balls as they can, the Black Caps. The Eagles. This one's a full toss, and it's very fortunate to get away with that one, Jawad Shah. Really, really lucky. That was a rank full toss and really should have been punished. There was a big gap there between the fielder at deep mid-wicket and fine leg, and Resham Singh managed to pick out a fielder. rather than finding the gap, and it's just kind of indicative of the form he's in right now. This one's a smack down the ground by Akhtar, and Pouluri's there. And it took a very uncomfortable bounce, and he does well to get his body behind it and make sure it's just one run. Akhtar a little frustrated with himself. He really feels he can do better, but he's got a lot of pressure on him to try to guide this innings. Resham Singh again, going for that attempted helicopter shot, really. And he missed another one. I think they just need to play some smart cricket here, the Black Caps. They need to open up the offside. Certainly, Resham Singh needs to be looking to do that. This is a good fuller Yorker there by Jawad Shah. And that'll bring his spell to an end. So a brilliant bit of bowling by Jawad Shah. Gave up just 11 runs in his 2 overs, and it's been a very complete bowling performance so far by every single bowler in that Cyprus Eagles team as we come to the end of the 6th over. And the Black Caps are in a bit of trouble here at 43 for 3 this partnership. Although they've stopped that tumble of wickets they were having, they've just not been able to go at a quick enough rate. And the Eagles won't mind these two hanging around if they continue to go at this run rate. And it looks like Umar Shah, who bowled 11 balls in his first over, is going to come back to bowl his second. And that's another wider delivery there by Umar Shah. Good stuff here. Bowling full and wide. Of course, just looking at some of the issues they've had playing through the offside. Only 12 of the Black Caps runs have come through the offside. They've been very leg side dominant so far. And if you look at Resham Singh, he's batting on 11, just the 1 run through the offside. This one's whacked by Waqas Akhtar. Has he found the gap? It's a good bit of fielding there. Oh, it isn't by the looks of it. Well, initially it seemed from our vantage point that it might have been stopped by Shikhar Mutamsetti out there, but it seems to have gone through him. Let's just take another look at this one. This one played away by Waqas Akhtar. And yep, Mutamsetti doesn't manage to get to that one. Not the fleetest of foot out there, but he's going to want to do better the next time. And that's just a much needed boundary there. They had to wait for that one for quite a while. I hadn't seen a boundary for almost 2 overs. This one going down the leg side again. Umar Shah struggling an awful lot with wides here, and Waqas Akhtar sends back Resham Singh. And I wonder if that's also because he's just looking at Resham Singh's strike rate and saying, maybe I should be trying to face as many balls as I can. And he goes for that big shot again. Doesn't quite keep the body shape, doesn't quite have the balance. This one's played uppishly. There's a fielder coming underneath it, but it'll take a bounce before going to Pouluri. Would have had his heart in his mouth there, Waqas Akhtar, as he watched that sail to one of the best fielders in the Eagles side, but well, shake of head by Pouluri. Couldn't have done much really there. But it's really not going so far for the Black Caps. Another fuller ball. This one's played down the ground. Are they going to push for a second run? It's not the quickest run, first one, but Mutamsetti will just return this back to Umar Shah. Man, despite that boundary, just the 6 runs so far in this over. So going down the leg side, make that the 7th wide he's bowled already. Very poor stuff from Umar Shah in terms of extras. You take those wides away, and this would be a pretty special bowling performance by him in any T10 match, and he's going to have to try to end this one pretty well. Goes for the big shot, Resham Singh. He's absolutely belted this one, It's going to take a bounce right in front of the boundary rope and go for 4. So a good way to end for Resham Singh. He desperately needed that one. He was just struggling a bit out there, went a bit too full there, overpitched it. And Resham Singh, well, he's known for his amazing wind-up to his shot, and that one was absolutely drilled as he'll move on to 15 runs of 17 deliveries. Black Caps at 56 for 3. And of course, remember, tomorrow is the finals day over in Croatia. They'll be starting half an hour early, of course, as they typically start at 7 o'clock GMT. But it will be starting at 6:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European Time, and 12 o'clock IST. Should be a brilliant night of action, day of action. It's been some top stuff over in Croatia. It's been great to watch all these battles between so many of these sides. Ljubljana will be starting off against Split, India, Brodosplit. And then Belgrade will be taking on Zagreb Sokol. That qualifier 1 match will be quite a humdinger anytime you've got a Croatian side going up against a Serbian side. There's going to be some top stuff over there at the Hotel Resnik Cricket Ground in Split. And it looks like just asking for a change of pads here, Resham Singh. And he's just going to have his pads changed. Well, absolutely, it's just been some great stuff there. Unfortunately, Sir Oliver Split, side who we were all rooting for having one of the best names we ever heard, unfortunately, finished in 5th place and were unable to qualify. Managed to win just 1 game out of 8. But for Belgrade and Zagreb Sokol, they've just had a brilliant tournament. Picking up 7 out of 8 wins. They're just looking a class above everyone, and that qualifier 1 could easily be the finals match as well over in Croatia. And then Ljubljana and Split, India, Brodosplit. That should be 2 sides very evenly matched. So it's going to be a couple of very interesting games to start off. You can't really pick the winner in either of them. As of course, Resham Singh needing quite a bit of help here with his pads. Of course, going over to our YouTube chat, there's a lot of talk going on currently here. We've got Kitty Hundley here. Great to see you, Kitty. Hope you're doing well. It's a pleasure to have you here watching European cricket, and we hope you're enjoying this. So, discussion continuing over there. We've got a lot of predictions, a lot of score predictions, a lot of fans just trying to predict where the side can end up, what's a realistic total from here for the Black Caps. I have to say, though, it'll probably be around 85 to 90 from here. That's probably the best they can hope for. And it'll take some doing to get to that as well. And it looks like Rajshekhar Palluri now will come in to bowl this over. See how he fares. This was played uppishly. Could be a catching opportunity. Shaker. That's Manikanta there underneath it, the captain himself, and he takes that important catch. And look at that celebration. He knows how big a moment this is. He's got one of the widest smiles you'll ever see because he's just picked up the wicket of the very dangerous Waqas Akhtar, who really was under severe pressure in this match. And in the end, he has to depart having made just 20 runs of the 18 deliveries he faced. You won't mind that sort of an innings from him, the Eagles. And the Eagles have just done a spectacular job of bowling extremely tightly this innings. They've just not given any bad balls to the Black Caps. They've tried to keep things as difficult for those batsmen as possible, and they just never let them get away. And that's the entire top 4 for the Black Caps sent back to the dugout. So it's going to take something really big and special from here for the Black Caps to get to a big total. It's been a very different performance by them, but all credit to the Eagles. They've come out in the second game fired up. Completely different energy. They were very flat in the first match. It's a fuller delivery, and that's the first ever ball that, of course, young Shahi has ever played. Of course, this is his debut match. We had an interview with him between the match break. Great guy. It was an absolute pleasure talking to him. This young man has a very bright career ahead of him. And, of course, he did come out to bat in the first game, but didn't get to face a ball because Resham Singh stroked the winning runs, and these two converge once again out there in the middle, but this time in a very different situation. It's not just a matter of stroking the winning runs now, but trying to salvage something for your side in a dire situation. This one's another incredible shot there, and we see a big cheer from everyone at the scorer's table. They were waiting for that from Resham Singh. Great work there, and you know how much Boris Gorley enjoyed Resham Singh pulling out his trademark shot. This guy would make a brilliant tennis or hockey player, wouldn't he, Resham Singh? And great stuff here. And Palluri now continuing around the wicket. How is he going to respond? Once again, Resham Singh hitting this one. This one going along the ground, straight to Muttam Sethi, and it's just going to be a single. Arjun Sahi telling Resham Singh to stay right where he is. Fuller ball again. This one's not cleanly struck by Shahi, but there isn't anyone there, and there's a chance to go for a second run. A bit of a mix-up between Sandy Reddy and the skipper, Manikanta, and that'll just allow them to come back for a second run. This one, oh, it's just missed the stumps by a whisker. Good comeback by Palluri. And let's see just how close that one was. Of course, let's just take a look at the replay at the end of this over. Good fuller delivery by Palluri, and getting a lot of bounce, doesn't it, off that end of the mat. And in the end, despite that 6, it's a 10-run over, which isn't too bad considering the context of the game. T10 cricket, it's the 8th over of the match. You wouldn't be too displeased if your bowler went for 10 runs. We did pick up that important wicket of Waqas Akhtar, which will do some serious damage to his remaining few overs for the Black Caps. Of course, they're going to need to try to get another 25 to 30 runs, you feel, in these remaining 2 overs. Goes for the big shot again, Resham Singh. Is he going to clear the fielder? He certainly will. Well, Jawad Shah is a pretty tall man out there, and looks like that's Umar Shah. Yep, he's a pretty tall man, and even he couldn't reach to that one. And Resham Singh gets going then. Well, he'll clear any fielder. He always backs himself to clear the fielder. He doesn't care where they're placed. Everyone knows where Resham Singh always wants to hit it. And he's got enough confidence in himself to clear the boundary rope. Goes for that shot again. This is a helicopter shot. Well, this is some brilliant stuff here. Resham Singh bringing out his entire repertoire. And boy, this is delightful to watch. Take a look at this one. Beautiful stuff. MS Dhoni, eat your heart out. That is some great stuff. As everyone's really enjoying this by Resham Singh. And this is some fantastic stuff. Of course, the Chennai Super Kings winning over in the IPL, and Resham Singh showing his best Dhoni impression. And this one's going down to long on. Are they going to push for a second run here? It's a bit of a misfield, and that will allow them to come back for 2. So Resham Singh putting the pressure on here at the end on these Eagles. It's been some pretty quiet stuff so far for them. They've been able to just about meander through this innings, but Resham Singh now delivering the goods at the end. Goes for the big shot again. This one going right down the ground. Is he going to split the fielders? He certainly will. Resham Singh hits another boundary. Excellent shot. They had Ungar Ekla and Jawad Shah out there. 2 men who were really fleet of foot, and he's absolutely split them. This one, a fantastic shot. Hit it straight as a beeline. And it goes past the despairing hands of Jawad Shah. So this is the first big over, really big over here for the Black Caps. 18 off it already, and we've got 2 balls to go. Goes for the big shot again. Is this going to go the distance? It's going to take a bounce and go for 4. Shaker Muttam Sethi. All he can do is watch that one go past him. And that's another boundary. Make that 22 runs off this over. Resham Singh is really leading some comeback at the end of this game. We said they need 25 to 30 runs to get to something respectable at the end of this match. And well, he's absolutely clubbing it. He wants to make 30 runs in this over. Of course, it'll take a no ball or a wide to get to that. A couple of wides. Well, this is some big stuff. Is he going to stroke another boundary? This one drilled down the ground, and I don't think that's too bad an outcome for the Black Caps. They'll want Resham Singh on strike in the final over. And in the end, this penultimate over goes for 23 runs. So the Black Caps who are in a very, very tight spot at the start of this over, sitting at 66. Have managed to come up with 23 overs, all thanks to that man right there on your screen, Resham Singh. What a performance by him. He's just been incredible. He really struggled out of the gate. He was looking in all sorts of trouble. He was at 11 of 16, but then in the 9 balls since then, he's managed to hit 34 runs. Manikanta, the skipper himself, coming in to try to take charge of the situation. And Umar Shah's out there to get it. Resham Singh wants a second run, and you want Resham Singh on strike, you seriously will. And this is some poor fielding by the Eagles, who are just unraveling at the end. They're feeling the heat. They feel like they're in a furnace. The pressure is back on them, and they've been so comfortable all this game, but that's just how momentum swings in T10 cricket. Goes for the big shot again. Is this going to go the distance? It's going over the fielder's head, and it's another boundary. Resham Singh is on fire at the end over here. Everything is going his way, and he gets a half century. Raise your bat, Resham Singh. Doesn't look like he's going for that. He wants to rock the baby. That's the celebration he's gone for. Excellent stuff here, Resham Singh. Boy, there will be so many people absolutely delighted with this innings. He's truly delivered the goods. This has been some excellent stuff to watch from him. Is he going to go for the big shot again? He certainly will. This is going to go the distance. It does. That's a huge 6. Resham Singh is absolutely going mental here. He's going berserk. Enormous stroke. Take a look at this one. Look at that wind up. And it's gone behind square leg. That's another 6. He has gone ballistic. And he's turning this game on its head in these last 2 overs. This is something special, ladies and gentlemen. We are witnessing something truly unique here. And buckle up. This is going to be some really tough stuff. And Manikanta, Ronnie Makela will be wondering why he ever came to bowl this final over with Resham Singh in the sort of form he's in. And he goes for something innovative, but that's going to be a wide. Well, Resham Singh, look, you've got that one stroke which works. Just stick to it. You've been hitting it so well. And he needs to continue that. There was really no need for him to try it being innovative. This one's going to be... Well, Resham Singh was looking for that wide, but you do remember the bowler's bowling round the wicket, and that's the first stop ball we've seen in 1.4 overs. It's just been boundaries. 6, 6, 2, 4, 4, 1. Goes for the big shot again, and they're certainly going to push for 2 here. Resham Singh needs to be back on strike. He's charging back to the striker's end. And the ball goes to the wrong end. It really should have gone to the bowler's end. It was Shahi who was running to the danger end. But this is some really bad news here for the Black Caps. That will be given 1 short. So the umpire, Muni Mughal, telling the scorer's table that it's 1 short. So they're a bit desperate to get back, that they didn't run it cleanly. Last ball. And that's going to be a wide. So Manikanta was just there ready to walk away. But he's going to have to bowl another delivery. And ladies and gentlemen, we did not think the Black Caps would find a way to get to 104 where they are. In 1 big 6, they'll get to 110. And this one's just played towards fine leg. Is it going to go to the boundary? There he is, Patel, to try to cut that one out. They'll come back for another run here. And the Black Caps, all thanks to this late surge by Resham Singh, managed to get themselves to 107. Well, that was one of the most special innings you will ever see. He was at 11 of 16, Resham Singh. And then, in these last 15 deliveries he faced, he played an absolute belter. That was an absolutely mind-blowing innings. He absolutely went off. Managed to score an incredible amount of runs at the end. 40 runs of the last 2 overs for the Black Caps. We were saying they need to get 25 to 30. They end up getting 40. And they managed to get to a very healthy total, a very respectable total of 106. As we take a look at the highlights of this innings, Winder Singh came out to bat. He managed to stroke that sole boundary, but then he would depart, as of course Encore started this game superbly, picked up 3 wickets, and that was the first of them. He was backed up by some good catching by the rest of his teammates. Puluri taking that catch, but things would continue to get better for Encore as Abid Ali would hit 1 boundary. Well, that was all he would hit. And as he'd be out the very next ball, that one taking edge, and off he went. Encore, delightful stuff by him. And this was just some really good stuff. And then Jawad Shah came in. And whenever he bowls, especially to Waqas Akhtar, it's always a very interesting battle to watch. He was extremely economical today. couldn't get a wicket. And this one was just popped up by Jugraj Singh, who never looked particularly comfortable. Went for a duck, played 4 ball, just looked like a fish out of water, and in the end, he had to depart. And then Resham Singh, well, he started off really slow out of the gates, was 11 of 16. He managed to hit this boundary, but really it was about what Resham Singh would do in those last 2 overs. Take a look at some of these strokes by Resham Singh. These are some great things, and it wasn't the best bit of fielding by Patel out there, but well, I'm sure there's a bunch of people on the European Cricket Network glad that he wouldn't catch him, as Waqas Akhtar was under a lot of pressure. You could feel that he was really feeling the pressure. He was not quite himself. He was trying to hold together the innings there with wickets tumbling around him. And he managed to just hit a couple of boundaries, made only 20 of 18, and that one was took 1 bounce and a 4 from Resham Singh. And this one, though, this was a big moment there. Waqas Akhtar was gone at that stage. You thought the Black Caps would really struggle to even make it to 80. But Resham Singh had other ideas. What a player he is. He'd make a brilliant hockey player or a tennis player. Look at his strokes, though. This man has one of the strongest bottom hands you'll ever see. And then this over by Sandy Reddy. He'll want to forget this one in a hurry. It went for 27 runs. This was some top stuff by Resham Singh, just smacking him all over the park. This is a brilliant helicopter shot. We were talking about MS Dhoni winning the IPL. He did his MS Dhoni impression over there. Look at some of these shots. This one absolutely belted down the ground, split those 2 fielders, and picked up a 4. Sandy Reddy will want to forget this one nightmare as soon as he can. And then this one was another boundary for Resham Singh, just skinning off the surface. Brilliant stuff. He's batting at 11 of 16. And then somehow he managed to get to 60 of 31. Making 49 runs the last 15 deliveries he faced. That was just some top stuff. And we have to do a little bit of quick maths there. This one, though, Manikanta Rani Mekala came in to bowl the final over. This over going for 17. All thanks to Resham Singh, who just continued that fight, continued to battle it out. And in the end, he can walk off very pleased with himself. He's managed to single-handedly drag his side to 106, all thanks to his brilliant 60 of 31. Top stuff by Resham Singh, who's put the Black Caps in a very healthy position when they were in dire straits at one point, and they'll have to defend a target of 107 against the Eagles. Join us again in a few moments as we bring you the Eagles Chase. Welcome back to Ipsanos for the final innings of cricketing action here in Cyprus. And this is certainly going to be the last innings of cricket we see tonight here. It's been quite a recovery act there by the Black Caps in the end. They were at 66 at the end of the 8th over, but they managed to score 40 runs in the last 2 overs and propelled themselves, absolutely skyrocketed all the way up to 100 sinks. All thanks to Resham Singh. Should say that 100 and Singh, really. That was some really, really special stuff there at the end, and we witnessed quite an innings, and you'll certainly want to relive that when all the highlights are up. Of course, all the highlights can be watched on ecn.cricket and the European Cricket Network's official YouTube channel. It's been some great stuff here by the Black Caps at the end. Good recovery act, and I think that's what Rajwinder Brar will say, is that, look, we've managed to dig ourselves out of a tight spot, and this is what you want to see from any championship side. It's how you can respond to adversity. We all know they fell just short last year, like part in the previous tournament, when they lost in that final to the Cyprus Mouflons, and they've gone out, they've made some acquisitions, they've added some new players to their side, and now, well, they've got a chance here to come out, get a big result, and really cause a major shockwave for the rest of the tournament by beating the Eagles twice. And really, that's what the great sides are all about. They win games where you really don't think they can win. Of course, there's Rajwinder Brar having a word with young Arjun Shahi. What a debut he had in his first match with the ball in hand. And he was out there again, not out for the second match in a row. Only had to face 3 balls. And once again, he had that brilliant seat of the non-strikers and the best seat in the house to watch Resham Singh. Gotta feel a bit jealous, don't you? You want to be out there at the non-strikers end watching Resham Singh just tee off. And well, there's a couple of not outs for him. And now he gets to come on and bowl again for the second time. That figures a 1 for 8 in the first match. And he'll be looking to perform similarly here as well as he comes in to bowl. Good ball first up there to Jawad Shah. Excellent start here for the young man. Brilliant stuff by Shahi. He's really been just so good. I mean, been very impressed with the way he's played and also his character and conduct off the field. This one's straight down the ground. This is a brilliant shot, and looks like it's going to go the distance. That's a 6. So he gave up 6 runs in the whole of the last match, and he's given up this many on that ball. This one was just when Fuller slightly got his length wrong, and well, when you're going up against a batsman of Jawad Shah's quality, it's just those fine margins, and Jawad Shah absolutely smoking that one. And he's joined by Encore at the non-strikers end. This one's absolutely belted. There's no fielder there. Just got that one wrong. His length was incorrect there, and he's going to have to pay. And that one going away for a boundary. So, unfortunately, for the first time, he's going to face a little bit of adversity, some pressure on him. Short and wide, and didn't have enough pace on it either to bother Jawad Shah, who just waited for that one, picked out the gap, and his eyes lit up. Goes to the big shot again. This one's absolutely smoked. It's traveled miles. That would be a 6 in any cricket ground in the world. That was an enormous blow. Jawad Shah sent that one miles. It sailed way over the camera tower and might have knocked his satellite as well. And there's some immediate pressure here on Shahi, who's going to face some real adversity. And this is T10 cricket, unfortunately for bowlers. Had a great first game, and now he's really seeing the reality of what it's like to go up against quality batsman like Jawad Shah, and he's been really special so far. And this is Jawad Shah at his very best. 16 of 4. And let's see what he does these next 2 balls. And this one's a beautiful stroke, just uses the pace of the ball and gets a single, and that direct hit doesn't matter as Encore is safe. And top stuff here by Jawad Shah, showing all of his quality. Absolutely smoked two down the ground, and then just played one nicely to third man for a single. Just a deft stroke, a nice touch. And that wasn't the best bit of grounding. He actually defeated the purpose of grounding the bat. In the end, he only made it thanks to his foot. "17 off this over so far. It's been a harsh introduction for him, certainly, to this game. Well, that's the thing with T10 cricket. He can change it with a ball. If he can pick up a wicket here, I'll certainly leave this over feeling a whole lot better. And it's a good ball to end the over. Back of a length delivery. Encore just lost his balance a bit there, but that's a dot ball to end this over. So 17 runs off the first over. Top stuff by the Eagles to start off, and they'll, of course, be hunting that win. They were mildly disappointed to lose the first game. They were looking extremely off color. They were very flat with the bat in hand, the ball in hand, and mind you, for 8 overs, they were exceptional with the ball, but then those last 2 overs really were what took the game away from them. But they'll want to put that one behind and show us their quality. And it looks like Omar Farouk is going to bowl the second over. He's a man who's had a bit of a mixed bag of the last few weeks. He's shown sparks of brilliance, but he's also been prone to go for big runs. And it's going to be an interesting battle between him and Shah. This one's down the play towards the leg side, and that's going to go way beyond the fence. That's another 6 for Jawad Shah. And he doesn't care that they have to chase 107. He wants to chase 170. This one angling into the pads. He's absolutely smoked this one. Take a look at this. Goes way beyond that fence. Excellent shot there, and boy, it's such a joy to watch him bat. If you just look at his stance heading into the shot. Such a delightful cricketer, and honestly, if he gets going, he'll make this game a very quick one. That's a nice bouncer there by Omar Farouk. Good response to getting belted for a 6. Responded with some mean stuff there. It's a nasty bouncer. And in the end, I think Shah's done very well to just weave away from that. Boy, he's not only bamboozled Jawad Shah, but he's also got me. And that's a big heave there, attempted by Jawad Shah. And that's been a nice response to being hit for that early 6. Just a couple of dot balls to follow up. This one's played very nicely to his third man. He's picked out that gap beautifully. And ladies and gentlemen, that's Jawad Shah at his very best. He showed you his big shots, his ability to smoke it. And this one, he's just used the pace of the ball beautifully and picked out that gap, and it's gone away for a boundary. Top stuff, and showing all his quality here. And when he's at his very best, there's few batsmen who are more delightful to watch. This one's a fuller delivery here, dug out well by Jawad Shah, and that'll just be a single. Back comes Farouk. And Encore going for his trademark shot. He loves to smack it over the fielder at fine leg, and we saw him win the game yesterday against the Nicosia Tigers by hitting a 6-over fine leg in the first match of that doubleheader. And he tried to replicate that shot again and come to the end of this over. It's a good start for the Cyprus Eagles. They're at 29 for no loss. All thanks to that man, Jawad Shah. Encore has been spectating very nicely from the other end. And boy, he's got the best seat in the house when Jawad Shah is going off like that. They're going to have to find a way to stem the bleeding, and they've turned to the right man here. It's Resham Singh. Well, we saw how brilliant he was with his big hitting. in that last match when he managed to hit 49 runs of the last 15 deliveries he faced and got to 60 of 31. That's a good slower ball there by Resham Singh. He's convinced there's an edge. Was about to wheel off in celebration, but the umpire just said, hold up there. That's not taking an edge. Expect him to show his full bag of tricks. He's got plenty of variations. He will constantly bowl slower balls. He's a very difficult bowler to pick. This one's played away by Ungarekla, and that was a mistake there by Resham Singh. Straight onto the pads, and Ungarekla is there to punish him. So Ungarekla was watching Jawad Shah very keenly from the other end, and he says, well, what you can do, I can do just as well. And he got this one wrong. He picked that ball, Ungarekla, and he just deposits it over the fence for a 6. Good stuff here. Excellent stuff here. Now that's a wider delivery, so some pressure on Resham Singh, and that's just the batsman, the bowler, beg your pardon, just trying to correct himself. He's straight onto the pads and just tried to adjust by bowling a little wider, and he goes a bit too wide. That's just him getting that one wrong. Fuller one, this one's popped up in the air. It looks like it will clear the fielders, and it might have cleared the boundary rope too. We await the signal. That's a 6, so everything's going the Eagles' way here. Resham Singh thought he got this one right. It took an edge, but boy, these modern bats, they're like tree trunks, and this one not only sails over the fielders' heads, it sails over the boundary rope, and it's a 6, so what a blinder of a start here from the Cyprus Eagles. This power play has been extremely productive for them. As back comes Singh. Goes for his trademark shot there, but there's just no pace on that ball. And he's pretty lucky that hasn't just clipped the top of his bails and clean bowled him, but he'll very happily just scamper across to the other end for a single, and that's a wide as well, so a couple of bonus runs here. Goes for that Fuller delivery. This one's absolutely struck beautifully by Jawad Shah, but Kulwinder Singh, well, for a moment you thought he'd take that one, and he reached out to try to catch that, and he was really just hugging the boundary rope. He does well to bat that one down, and it goes towards long on, and oh, he really would have fancied himself to take that. Kulwinder Singh's a pretty tall man. And this one's just going to be prodded away by Shah for a single, so an opportunity presented itself to the Eagles, and they failed to take it. I keep pardon the Black Caps, and they'll be feeling that one. Couple more balls left in this power play. Goes for the big shot. This is going to go over the fielder's head. It's going to be a chase between the fielder and ball, and the fielder wins out. Managed to chase that one down well, Omar Farouk, but it's a couple of runs for the Eagles. This over has been pretty expensive as well. From the Eagles' point of view, 18 runs off it already. And that, well, that will looks like will bring the over to an end, so quite an expensive over, Resham Singh, and he'll be wishing he was still out there with a bat in hand. As he has a rare, expensive over, 18 off that one, and the Eagles are in quite a rush. As we take a look at this power play card, well, a completely contrasting power play for the two sides. The Eagles are building quite a few skyscrapers. A new Limassol skyline we see developing just 7 kilometers west from where we are. And now it's going to be Waqas Akhtar against Jawad Shah. These two, it's been such a great battle between the two of them all night. They've constantly been facing each other. And so far the batsmen, to be fair, have gotten the better of the bowlers, but we saw Omar Shah absolutely clobber him in the first game when Akhtar was bowling to Shah. Who's going to have the last laugh here? Let's see as we watch part 4 of this brilliant battle develop. That's a great ball by Wakas Akhtar. Just got that one to come back into him. Wonder if that was a bit of an off-cutter. Back comes Akhtar. Tries to bowl a bit shorter here, short and wide, and I think Shaw's a little bit disappointed at the opportunities missed out, and just gonna fix something in his pads, or has he injured himself? Well, ooh, has he done something to his cough over there? That's what he's clutching. That's not great here, is it? And I think he's gonna need some medical attention here. Oh, this is some very worrying stuff. Jawad Shah's a very, very important player, very talented player. He's been a massive star, and he's been leading fantasy points altogether so far. And oh dear, he looks in some pain. He looks in some serious pain from our vantage point. And this is extremely, extremely concerning. Oh, this is a big loss, not just for Cyprus Eagles, but Cyprus cricket in general. Seriously hope Jawad Shah's all right and getting some treatment out there. The Black Caps players huddling around him as well. I think everyone wants to see Jawad Shah back up and feeling better. I wonder what he's just done there. Certainly, we just hope that we have some good news for you about Jawad Shah. We've all just been watching this very anxiously. This is really not what we want to see. We hope that this young man, this talented young man who has brought all of us so much joy with his cricket, just the way he plays his cricket, the passion, the aggression, it's just what you love to watch, and he's played with so much heart throughout this tournament. And I hope he can continue over here. Just looking at him back up on his feet, this is some good news, and he's putting the helmet back on, and is he going to continue playing here? Is he going to continue to battle it out? That's be great to see, and we hope that that was just something momentary, and that it doesn't like carry on or affect his play for the remainder of this tournament. But certainly, I think if you're anyone who knows Jawad Shah well, one of his loved ones, or just somebody who enjoys watching him play cricket, I think we're all glad to see him out there on his feet again and ready to play some cricket. That's a very positive signs there, and let's watch this battle between Akhtar and Jawad Shah, which has encapsulated us all night, continue. And that one's hit towards backwards point for a single, and Jawad Shah still just trying to stretch that cough out. Of course, been a captivating battle, as I've said, with Wakas Akhtar and Jawad Shah, two quality men going out there, stars of both teams, going out and doing battle. And it's just the sort of things you'll love to watch in cricket. Reminds you of Curtly Ambrose against Steve Waugh, and just two greats going at it. So it's hit towards point, and it's well fielded there, and they'll pick up a single, Ungarekla. And Jawad Shah, even though he continues to nurse that injury, continues to pat that part of his cough, seems to be running okay there. Goes for the big shot, Jawad Shah, and they'll take a bounce, and oh boy, this is not good to see. This is not good to see. We're looking at Jawad Shah. He really couldn't run there. He'd normally be flying to the other end for a run, but he's struggling out there. He's struggling mightily. This was nicely played by Jawad Shah, and tried to trudge across the other end, but he saw him pull up, trying to run the previous one. He's just stretching it again, isn't he? Touching his toes. And that brings the over to an end. So it was a quiet over by Wakas Akhtar, a quiet over which the Black Caps desperately needed, but I think that over has been largely overshadowed by Shaw's injury. And of course, do remember tomorrow night, the Black Caps, these very Black Caps, will be facing the Cyprus Mouflons once again after we saw them feature last Saturday in that big final. Of course, a week later, they face each other again in group stage action, and it's going to be so exciting to watch this new look Black Cap side going up against the Mouflons, who they'll be hoping to knock off this time around and clinch that big gold medal. Make sure to tune in at 4 o'clock GMT, 6 o'clock Central European Time, and 9:30 IST as you see the young man Ashish come back to the ball, and this one's just gone down the leg side, so Arjun starting off with 4 wides, not what he wants to see. Let's see if there's oh, there's some bat on that one, yep, some bat on that one. But Shaw's just continuing to try to nurse that cough. Lots of predictions coming in on the chat. ABC Media saying that no doubt this is going to be an Eagles win. This one's gone up in the air. Is it going to clear that boundary rope? It certainly will with a lot of ease. And that's another 6 for Jawad Shah. Shah doesn't really seem to be too bothered by that injury when it comes to hitting the ball. Went a bit too short there, Arjun Shahi, and you have to feel for the young man. He's come up against an in-form Shah, and when Shah's at his best, there's really not too much you can do to stop this guy from just smacking the ball all over the place. Top stuff here. It's been some electric cricket by Jawad Shah as he moves on to 41 of 19, and now just having a word with young Shahi, trying to give him some advice how to bowl to Jawad Shah when he's batting like this. Of course, we're not even halfway through the innings, and they're almost 60% of the way there. The Cyprus Eagles, they're absolutely racing away, and this required is absolutely shot down to under 8.5. And Jawad Shah will just pull up there, and Ungarekla, who's really just been not faced as many balls, has backed him up just as well. 16 of 7, clubbed 2 big sixes, and he's just been completely overshadowed by what Jawad is doing. Nicely played stroke there, and that will beat the fielder again, make that another boundary. And you have to feel for young Shahi. He had an absolute dream debut. They won the game. We were interviewing him. He was talking about just how delighted he was, how things couldn't have gone any better for him. And things have just gone completely the other way for him. Have to feel for the young man. It's his first night of cricket here in Cyprus, playing for the first time for the Black Caps. And things have really taken a turn the other way for him, but that's just the cruel nature of sports sometimes. Already gone for 31 runs in the 9 balls he's delivered. This one going down the leg side. Is that going to be wide? He'll look at the umpire with nervousness, and Sujith Tenakun gives that one a wide. I have to feel for him here. Tough spot to be in. Jawad Shah, though, just one big blow away from a half century. And we did say this Eagles side can go as far as Jawad Shah can take them. Was good with the ball in hand, gave up just 11 runs of 2 overs. That's another good shot there as he picked out the gap again. It looks like he certainly has. He's just using Shahi's pace to his advantage. And make that another boundary for Jawad Shah, who moves on to 49. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. And how many runs has he made through that third man region with his brilliant late cuts? So strong through that area. Just picking out these gaps, and it's tough night for young Shahi. This one just nicely played off the pads there, and that's the half century for Jawad Shah. Puts fist pumps the air, and he knows what he's just done. He gets a huge round of applause from the rest of his teammates, and he absolutely deserves it. Raises his bat in acknowledgement. This has been a splendid innings, one of the very best. Now we saw fantastic innings by Resham Singh in the first match. First innings, and this one has certainly eclipsed that one. This has been just as good and some of the most clean and beautiful hitting. And he goes for the big shot there. Encore Ekla misses out, and Shahi will end this over with a dot ball just as he ended his first one. But unfortunately for him, it's the 5 balls before the final one that he just hasn't gone right. Ends with figures of 0 for 37. Very, very tough stuff for him after going for 1 for 6 in his first game. Things have taken a turn for the worse from him, but really, what a contrasting game for both these sides. And there he is, Jawad Shah, rightfully taking the plaudits for that brilliant performance. He managed to make 15 runs through that area between backward points, the third man. These two batsmen, and largely thanks to the late cuts of Jawad Shah. He's looked so superb through that area, and really 14 runs for him through third man and backward point. Just shows you how good he is through there. 22 runs on the offside, 28 on the leg side. He's just hit the ball everywhere, and he's spread it out. If you look at his wagon wheel. Goes for the big shot again. Is this going to go the distance? There's a fielder underneath it, and Resham Singh puts it down. And to make matters worse, it will also go away to the boundary rope. So things go from bad to worse for these Black Caps. Goes for the big shot. He didn't quite hit this one right, did he, Jawad Shah? A bit of a rare mistake from him in this innings. And Resham Singh would often back himself to take that one. That's a poor catch put down, and really you feel like that might just have been the game put down there. Goes to the big shot again. This one is absolutely huge. Doesn't matter where you place the fielders. That is a massive 6. Deposited into the olive groves. That's as good as it gets. Goes fuller Waqas Akhtar. He could have easily had a wicket off the first ball this over, but then to rub more salt into his wounds, he's been hammered. Absolutely hammered into the moon. This is an enormous 6. Deposited into the olive groves. That was just top batting by Jawad Shah. He is in an absolute hurry, and he plays that late cut again. He's been so good at playing that. And just take a look at this one. Jawad Shah's faced 25 balls, and Encore Ekla only faced 8. He's just come out here, Shah, with absolute determination in his eyes. Come with real vigor. And he's batted with some absolute incredible fervor. And Encore Ekla, well, he was trying to attempt that 6 over fine leg once again, but he's getting a bit too obsessed with that shot. He likes that shot, and he hits it well, but something like that, he'd be so much better served if he just hit that through cover. There's a big gap for him there between the fielder at point and Rajwinder Brar, who's currently at extra cover. Back comes Jawad Shah on strike. Goes for the big shot again. He's picked out the gap. There's no fielder there, and that will race away to the boundary rope. Make that his 7th 4 of the innings, and couple that with the 5 6s he's hit. He's in an absolute rush, Jawad Shah. Someone told him that they need to chase down 170. This is top stuff, and all the Eagles need from here, 21 of 25, and the Black Caps would not have thought that this innings would go like this for them. What a special innings by Jawad Shah. Goes for the big shot again. Is he gonna find a way to go the boundary again? That's Omar Farooq, and oh, it's a bit of a juggle for him, but fortunately for him, it's just going to be a single, and I don't think Jawad Shah is too interested in giving this strike to Encore Ekla. He wants to face as many balls as he can, and why not? Encore Ekla has been enjoying this game anyway from the non-striker's end. And Jawad Shah has been spectacular, absolutely spectacular, facing the bulk of the balls. As we take a look at this one, well, there's only one man to talk about it. The Black Caps haven't even struggled that much with extras, just the 4 runs of extras. You usually see a lot more from these two sides. But really, when one man comes out and bats like this, there's nothing you can do about it. And now can Rajwinder Brar turn things around from here. Goes for the big shot again. This one goes towards deep mid-wicket, and Omar Farooq is there to clean that one up, make that a single. Well, we've seen Rajwinder Brar inspire an unlikely comeback before when these very Eagles needed 13 of 15 to win against the Black Caps, and Brar somehow pulled it out of the hat then. He's going to have to do it again. And that's a swing and a miss for Encore Ekla. Just reminds us that these batsmen are human after we just saw inhumane innings so far from Jawad Shah. Back comes Brar. Goes for the big heave. This one's going towards long on where Winder Singh is there to collect it. Make that another single. Just down the ground there, Jawad Shah. He does well, Brar, to just dig it in shorter. Recognized him coming down the wicket there, and he does the right thing. So really, this is the first quiet over we've seen in a while, and boy, that was a close one, but he just about made it back on time. Just 2 runs off this over so far. But they're going to have to try to get a few wickets here, the Black Caps. Goes for the big shot again, Jawad Shah. He's absolutely smoked this one. And all the fielder can do is watch that one sail over his head. It's been a tough game so far for young Arjun Shahi. And all he can do is watch that one go over his head. You need Joel Garner maybe to try to catch that one. And that's another one. He's absolutely smoked Jawad Shah. Take a look at this one. Probably didn't connect as nicely as he would have liked, but that's one of the shortest boundaries here. And Shahi putting in a valiant effort. And a good slower ball in response by Rajwinder Brar. But really that 6 dealt some serious damage to Brar, and that's all the Black Caps really need from here. If they hit boundaries like that, this game will be done very soon. That's all they need are 12 runs of the next 3 overs. 2 big blows will do it for them from here. And of course, do remember tomorrow is finals day over in Croatia, as we start off with the first eliminator between Ljubljana and Split, India, Broda Split, and then that big match between Belgrade and Zagreb Sokol have just been a class above everyone else. That should be really good stuff. And then later in the day, we'll have qualifier 2 and final, of course. Most importantly, remember, that game will be starting half an hour early at 6:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European Time, at 12 o'clock IST. As, of course, we return to live action here in Cyprus. And the Eagles are nearing in on a spectacular win. And Ungarekla going for his favorite shot again, that 6-over fine leg, and the umpire, Munib, will give that one a wide. And good stuff here by the Eagles, and the great thing about them is just how many runs they've made all around the wicket. 35 through the offside, 38 through the leg side. I've seen a lot of sides just get obsessed with hitting it to cow corner, but certainly not the Eagles. They've spread the ball around everywhere. Takes an edge, and well, it's just been that kind of a night for the Eagles. Certainly the second half of the night, their fortunes have changed. That one's gone away to the boundary rope, and it brings up triple digits for the Cyprus Eagles. Umar Farooq just getting that slightly wrong, but some good fortune for Srinivas Ungarekla, who's largely not been noticed and completely overshadowed by Jawad Shah. But Ungarekla has been batting superbly as well from the other end. 22 of 12, but no one's talked about that one because of how well Jawad Shah's batted. 73 of 31. And they're one big blow away from tying this match. Once again, Ungarekla going for that trademark shot of his. Times he's been a little too obsessed with it, and maybe should go for more orthodox cricketing strokes. But this is a good response by the Eagles. They look like a completely different side to the side we saw in the first game. Brilliant ball there by Umar Farooq, and the Eagles will be denied a 10-wicket win. That's exactly what they would have been eyeing. Top stuff there by Umar Farooq. That was a brilliant ball, but unfortunately, it's a bit of a muted celebration since they're resigned to the fact that their fate is settled. Take a look at this one. Fantastic ball. Top stuff. How do you play that? Excellent, excellent ball, but fortunately, it won't make too much of an impact to the result of this game. That seems the Eagles are just closing in on a victory, and Rajshekhar Palluri will come out there to bat. And maybe he'll get the honor of stroking the winning runs. And he's just as destructive a batsman as Jawad Shah, a very talented player himself. These two very much scoring the bulk of the runs for the Cyprus Eagles. And let's see how Palluri fares. This is a good defensive shot there by Palluri. And some nice bowling so far by Umar Farooq in this over. Just 5 runs in the wicket of 4 balls he's bowled so far. And Palluri will just play this one away to square leg where Resham Singh's there to collect it. And you have to feel for Resham Singh. That was some special stuff by him in that first innings. It's 60 of 31 and 49 runs of his last 15 deliveries, but really he'll be completely overshadowed by how well Jawad Shah's batted. He's going to be stealing all the headlines in European cricket. Can he finish it with a big blow? And he goes for that patented late cut of his and hits it straight to Gurwinder Singh. It's another dot ball, and that's the end of Umar Farooq's over. He bowled a good second over. Just 6 runs off it, and he got that wicket of Angarekla through that absolutely beautiful Yorker directed at the leg stump. Textbook stuff, and in the end, he can depart, be pretty pleased with his performance. Good figures of 1 for 18 in his 2 overs, and Eagles now just 1 big shot away from sealing this match. And of course, it will be really fitting if these two men who've been there for the Eagles over these last few weeks to win it can get this win. And that's a big swing and a miss there for Palluri as Rajwinder Brar comes back to bowl his second over. Bowled a good first over. Rajwinder Brar gave up just 8 runs, and that was largely because of that beautiful 6 which Shah hit. Now this one's popped up in the air. Is this going to go the distance? Kulwinder Singh is converging underneath it, and he's managed to collect that one. So a couple of late wickets here for the Cyprus Eagles. Not smart cricket by them, really, in all honesty. They're all trying to get an iconic finish, trying to end this game with a big shot and steal the headlines, but they're playing some pretty unwise shots at the end, and they just gifted 2 wickets when really they should have sealed this one by 10 wickets and gone home, having done their run rate a world of good. But in a tournament where things are so tight and run rate is often the determining factor to decide who makes it to the final and who doesn't, I think this is some pretty unwise stuff by the Cyprus Eagles as Palluri has to depart, having made just 1 run. And now Umar Shah will come out. Lost a couple of wickets, having gained just a run. And he goes for that cover drive. Is there an edge there? There certainly is an edge, so he's on a hat-trick, Rajwinder Brar. And something to cheer about at the end for the Black Caps. This is some pretty poor stuff from the Eagles. And how often have we been critical of this side for their inability to just close out games, and they're showing it again. Beautiful ball there by Brar, and he goes for the cover drive, Umar Shah. He has to depart for a golden duck. Not the best stroke in the world, and gets a thin edge through to the keeper. This really isn't the best stuff by the Eagles, and they're guilty of what they so often are. It's, as they say, old habits die hard. And we've often seen the Cyprus Eagles in games at the end where it's pretty easy to win, and they just make a meal out of it, or they fail to even get across the finishing line sometimes. As we said, they played the Black Caps not too long ago and made just 13 runs, failed to make 13 runs of 15 deliveries to win it. And here they are yet again. They needed just about 13 runs of the last 3 overs, and they've made this one as difficult as possible. And now they need 6 to win from 9, and Rajwinder Brar has a chance to get a hat-trick. Maybe he'll have something to cheer about. We've seen 1 hat-trick these last few weeks by Kamal Reyes, and will we see another hat-trick here? Maybe we could have some late drama. What's going to happen here? We've witnessed something special. Are we going to see something special here from Brar? Manikanta going for the big shot. There's a fielder underneath it. This is going to go over his head, so it's no hat-trick. Instead, it's Manikanta Rani Mekla, the skipper, ending this match in style. For a moment, just for a moment, you thought Rajwinder Brar might be able to get his hat-trick, but it's a great shot in the end by Manikanta. And, well, every single Eagles player has wanted to end this game with a big shot, end it with a bang. And Rani Mekla certainly does there. The captain comes out and shows the rest of the team that's how you win a game. And they will seal this one by 7 wickets, the Eagles. They'll be a little disappointed they lost 3 wickets for absolutely no reason, but getting from 100 to 101. But That's a nice way to end that match, and ending it in style. They're going to have to clean that up, though. They need to close out these games a little better, the Cyprus Eagles. But that won't matter. Make that their third win in their first 4 games. And the third loss for the Black Caps in their first 4 games. So very contrasting starts as we take a look at the highlights. And boy, it was all about Jawad Shah. He was absolutely spectacular. Made 73 unbeaten of 32 deliveries. Smoked 6 sixes and hit 7 boundaries. That was one of them. And he really, really took young Arjun Shahi to the cleaners. Have to feel for the young man. He started off this night very, very spectacularly when he took a catch. Gave up just 6 runs in his first 2 overs. Well, this time around, went for 37 in this 2, and really, that's cricket for you. The cruel nature of the sport sometimes. And really, it's going to be all the Black Eagle show, certainly for the beginning of these highlights, as that was some partnership by Jawad Shah and Encore, 100-run partnership. Encore supporting him ably from the other end, but getting completely overshadowed, as he would face 14 deliveries, while Shah would face 32, and Shah wasn't just smacking big sixes and smoking them, he also showed his deft stroke and his ability to hit the ball through third man, and Resham Singh was absolutely convinced that one was out, but it certainly wasn't. That one, I think, that sound coming from the bat hitting a mat. And then Encore would try to join in on the action himself. Big 6 there by him. He had a couple of 6s and a boundary as well. Some of them were rather streakish, like this one. Well, as they say, they've got bats like tree trunks these days. And Encore got the edge, and it sailed over everyone's head. And wow, just what a shot. Stand and deliver. Of course, Kulwinder Singh had to try to bat that one down. He failed to get that catch, and this one just going down the leg side, and that one away for 4. Got some bat on that one, Jawad Shah. And this one just hitting that another 6 there. Over fine leg. He was just hitting them everywhere. You take a look at his wagon wheel. Jawad Shah, 35 runs through the offside, 38 through the leg side. He hit the ball to every single part of the field. Another excellent stroke there by Jawad Shah. Top stuff. And then he would raise his bat in acknowledgement. That was a brilliant, brilliant innings by him. And a real solo effort to get his side to this target of 107, which they managed to get to with 8 balls to spare. Very, very special stuff. Take a look at some of these strokes. This was some beautiful stuff. And as we said, we saw Resham Singh earlier make a gorgeous 60 of 31, where he made 49 runs of the last 15 balls he faced. But he'll be completely overshadowed by what Jawad Shah did here. Some of the best hitting you will ever see. Absolutely smoked it. Take a look at that stroke. And Waqas Akhtar and him had quite a battle today, but in the end, I think both of them did quite well when they had the bat in hand. I think the batsman beat the bowler whenever either one of them was batting or bowling. And then Rajwinder Brar bowled a solid over until that stage where he went hit for his 6th. Still went for just 8 runs in his 1 over though, but this one taking an edge, and a bit of good fortune for Encore. Managed to get a couple of boundaries streakishly. And Omar Farouk bowling this absolutely brilliant Yorker aimed at the leg stump. But unfortunately, by that stage, the game was already well past the Black Caps' reach and wouldn't really change their fortunes. But Omar Farouk would be pretty delighted with his effort. Managed to give up just 18 runs in the 2 overs he bowled and got that wicket. And then Rajwinder Brar, though, would be on a hat-trick, and that would be the first of his wickets. Rajshekhar Pulluri departing having made just 1 run. It was same old really for the Eagles. They failed to close out these games as cleanly as they should, as then Umar Shah would get out. They really should have sealed this one by 10 wickets, but they lost 3 wickets for 1 run. But then Manikanta Rani Mekla, the captain, showing the rest of the team how to end a game and sealing it with a 6. And look at that celebration. Great stuff as the Eagles win the 2nd game tonight. Both sides splitting tonight's doubleheader. And that was some excellent cricket today, some brilliant batting, and we hope you all enjoyed it. So that was some brilliant stuff. It was a great night of cricket here in Cyprus, and we can't wait to do it all again tomorrow, as these Black Caps will be coming out for a finals rematch against the Cyprus Mouflons at 7 o'clock local time. Make sure to join us then, and good night. Thank you for tuning in. We hope you enjoyed tonight's games.